Thank you, Brassydoots, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
Welcome back to the stream. Everybody, welcome back to the actual stream. The actual live stream. He's really back. He's actually just back. Isn't that crazy? Damn. He's really actually back. Good to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the actual live stream. How we doing, folks? How are we simply doing today, folks? How we doing? Rune, congrats on being first, man. Hope you're doing well. Also, Maria, good to see you, man. Not man, but good to see you, man. Welcome back from Charlotte, HCS Charlotte. Hope it was a wonderful time. Hope it was a great time. Not Dong, by the way. Also, Koala, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. Happy Saturday. Also, Demons, good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Hey, man. Good to see you, man. I'm doing well. Guys, welcome in. We are here off of a tragic loss from the Ducks to the Indiana Hoosiers. Unfortunate loss, but, you know, it's fine. It's whatever. You want to lose to good teams rather than bad teams, so it's simply fine. It's all good. I gotta get back to work, but have a good strim, stram, fin, fam. Bro, we still at work, dude. Oh my gosh. Well, have fun at work, dude. Have fun at work on a Saturday night at like 8 p.m. your time, dude. It's kind of crazy. Have a great time, dude. Thanks for popping in. Keeping the new streak alive. Guys, we're live. I had another very low water pressure moment with the shower today. It was griefing me. It simply was griefing me. Like, it was just like coming out of the thing, like it was just nothing. It was horrible. So the shower took like half an hour because like I needed to shave. As you guys saw yesterday, I needed to shave. So it was just kind of a long shower. But we're simply here, which is good, which is great. Happy to be here. Happy to be back. We are back with more Ace Attorney extravaganza extraordinaire, whatever you want to call it. It's gonna be a great time. Let me just get things properly set up here. Man, you were going to grow it. No. No, I simply was not, actually. I simply was not. Have no intention of growing out the facial hair other than what I got. We keep the little tuft at the bottom and call it a day. Because I don't really need much more than that. I don't really need much more than that. It doesn't really grow much more than that either. It kind of doesn't really do what I want it to do usually. So, guys, how we doing though? How's your Saturday going? How's the old Saturday treating you? Just getting things set up to get Maria in here and everything locked and loaded. I know Maria said she was going to put a shirt on, so that's probably a good idea. Probably a good idea to update the hotkeys. Yeah, I woke up. I actually went to bed at like a decent time. I was super tired because I was very sleep deprived yesterday. So went to bed at a pretty decent time. Got a pretty decent chunk of sleep, I would say. So not feeling crazy tired. Stomach's a little wacky today just because I did eat just a little bit of Wendy's during the Ducks game. So it's in my system. That's for sure. But I should be okay. I should be okay. Yeah, Brassy, hey chat, I'm dick deep into this Mahjong tournament. I need like plus 20 points to make top 256, which is basically 2 first places, but like huge first with at least 40k point wins. Wish me luck, but more importantly, wish me a cute girlfriend. Chris, I am wishing you luck with the Mahjong, man. Hopefully you get top 256. Seems like easy work for the GOAT. I think you maybe just crush that shit. And more than anything, hopefully you find a cute girlfriend, man. Hopefully you do. Wishing you all the best of luck with all that. As long as I find one first. As long as I get to be first. Wishing you all the best. Not with Mahjong. You can win all the Mahjong. That's fine. You can get all the Mahjong. Okay, is this all set up now? Yes. Yes, it is. I'm going to get Maria the invite sent on the stream together for whenever she's ready there. And then, yeah, whenever she's ready to rock and roll, we'll get her dragged in here and we'll make it happen. Yeah, guys, we got more Dual Destinies today. So we started Dual Destinies, I want to say it's technically 3 weeks ago. Technically is when we started it. And then we did a good chunk of it the week after. And then obviously this last weekend, Maria was at HCS Charlotte, so we did not do any sort of Ace Attorney extravaganza last weekend, but now we're back for this week and I believe next week, I think. Before we're both at HCS Worlds. Which is very exciting. I'm very excited. Especially because I believe we have gotten both Erica and Colgaff locked in with a ticket to the event. Despite all of the struggle to make it happen, I think we have secured, I believe we have secured tickets for them. So it's very good. It's very hype. Love to see it. Okay, that's all looking good. That's all looking... What else do I need to have for this? Is that it? Yeah. Yeah, super good to hear. It mostly came down to... Well, I don't know. Maria and Erica figured something out for her ticket. But it turned out Gio was not going to be able to go. Gio and his crew are not going to be able to make it this year. Which is very sad. I was really looking forward to seeing my boy Gio again. Not to mention like David and Max and all them. It would have been really cool to see the guys there, but they are unfortunately not going to be making it. But that did mean that there was an extra actual couple of tickets. So if for some reason something doesn't work out with one of them, both Gio and David already had a ticket bought for the event. So we're trying to get. Well, I messaged Colgaff to get him to contact Gio about his ticket, because then we can get him into the event for the weekend, which is obviously great. So no Mike, no Barrow, no Gio. What even is the point? What do you mean? What even is the point? I've got a lot of people to see at Worlds, man. It's okay. Like, I would love like Mike and Barrow and Jess and Gio and his whole crew. Like, I'd love to have like everyone out there, but sometimes it's just not in the cards, man. Sometimes it's not in the cards. But we've still got the whole Breaking the Clutch crew that I'll be staying with. Erica and Colgaff are coming out. I've got a whole bunch of friends in the Halo community that I'm looking forward to seeing there. So lots of people to see there. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be a great time. Maria, happy that you were able to find a shirt. The Stream Together link has been, the invite has been sent on Twitch for whenever you're ready for that, and then I can drag you in whenever you're ready there. It's gonna be fun though, man. It's gonna be fun. We've got streams today, tomorrow, and the next day, and then we've got a couple streams next week, and then obviously pretty much no streams unless I'm somehow able to get enough strong internet signal to do any sort of like IRL stream from the event. But yeah, otherwise, you know what we'll do? Maybe we'll get Erica to do an IRL stream. Maybe we'll get Erica to do an IRL stream. And I'll just like hop in on that and be like, hi. Because I don't know if I'll have enough like signal. Also, I should probably like replace my screen protector that has a bunch of like cracks in it before I go there, so I don't get like laughed at and like mocked. Because that'd be kind of sad. Be a little sad. Okay, let's see if Maria's in there. Oh, there she is. Okay, we'll drag her in.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Doing well. Got some tea. Got a shirt. Was already wearing pants, so we're all set.
Wow. What a pro.
Hell yeah. It's still too hot though, so tea has to wait. How's your day going?
Well, the Ducks lost, so it was, you know, a little bit of a bummer, but I mean, it was at least still like a good team, which means that they shouldn't go down like the rankings too hard. So it's honestly fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I think me and both and the masses would like to know how. Obviously, you don't have to give like the full rundown, but at least like a general rundown of like how was.
Oh gosh.
How was the event?
I'm not gonna go into specifics, but I will say that somebody tried to tell me that they were gonna go and sleep with my boyfriend.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I said, bitch, you can try, but he doesn't want your ass. So that's how that weekend went. There was a lot more to it, but I feel like I'll save that for a different conversation.
Yeah, I'm assuming there's a lot that I'm gonna hear off stream at some point here, but generally, how was the event?
The event, other than that, was really good. Like, it was great to see a lot of people. You know, I did bum another cigarette from Formal.
Nice.
You know, so 2 for 2 on that one. And met Trippy, Joey. Cool dude. Yeah, he was talking to me about Tame Impala. So.
Wow.
That was sick. Yeah. But it was just great to hang out with people. We had people over at our B&B, but like no like crazy parties. And yeah. Other than that, honestly, I'm gonna be really honest and say that was the first time that at the end of the like final match, people did not go fucking crazy. It was really low energy the entire night, or like for most of the event. So yeah, I think that Worlds is going to be so much better because so many people skipped out on Charlotte to go, so that they could instead go to Worlds.
Yeah, I would imagine a lot of people are kind of saving all that for Worlds because this was sort of like the last like kind of warm up for Worlds in a way. So, I mean, yeah, like even like watching the matches, like the matches were good, but like even watching from home, I could tell like the energy is not really there at that event. Like it's kind of just they're kind of going through the motions a bit, and I don't know. Like the matches were pretty predictable anytime Shopify was playing, so like it kind of made the whole tournament pretty predictable because like no one could really touch them. So it was like pretty much the last like exciting match was like the losers finals with Optic and FaZe, because then it was like whoever won that was just gonna lose to Shopify in the finals.
Yeah, that's basically how that was gonna go. And also just watching Luminon lose.
Yeah,
killed my soul. But
yeah,
I will say I was on the edge of my seat that entire game against FaZe. That was really close the entire time. They just couldn't pull through. They're killing me.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping that these couple of weeks of like boot camping before Worlds is gonna be good for them because
they're boot camping at Shopify headquarters, so they're on that LA time with right now currently #1 team. So
well, good because. I think they could really benefit from that, and the fact that they get a couple of weeks for that is, I think, really good. Screen share.
They're having a good time out there. Josh is making noise in the kitchen.
Josh came in and resubbed last night, and he was like,
did he?
He was like, Maria said she was gonna play Halo with me tonight, and then fell asleep. Like,
I did.
Damn, bro.
I did fall asleep. Well, we've been trying to play campaign co-op for like the past week, but every time we load it up, our computers crash, and that's both on my PC and my laptop, and on his PC.
That's wild.
At that point, I don't think it's like an us issue.
Huh.
I think it's a game issue.
That's very weird.
Are y'all able to load up Halo Infinite campaign?
Halo Infinite campaign?
Yeah.
I haven't tried to load it up in a while. I never really had any issues with it before, but...
Same. I played through a good amount of it, but... Yeah. Chris, you can. It is working for you? Damn. Okay, so... Can't be completely the game then.
If nothing else, you can try like uninstalling like the HD texture pack if you haven't already, and that can sometimes help. Oh, you already did that. Yeah.
Did literally everything.
Damn.
Like uninstalled, reinstalled in a different drive, reinstalled without texture packs, reinstalled without campaign, and then installed campaign. Yeah. We did pretty much everything. Well, I did a lot, and then Josh did even more going into like the files and everything. So.
Yeah, $60 campaign, by the way. That's wild.
Still $60.
Yeah, it's still
crazy because like I went on Steam because I have it on the Xbox app, and I went on Steam to try it there, and was hoping that maybe it would be like on sale for what it's worth. Cough, cough. And
Right.
and just no, $60 straight up.
Yeah,
But
that's
how was
wild.
the watch party? Well, so we're not just talking about me.
I mean, it was good. It was, we had a good time. We had lots of good vibes. It was. I mean, anytime it's an East Coast event, it's hard for me to like get up in the morning for it because it's at like 9 a.m. my time, and it is a bit of a struggle. But I tried to start as soon as I could. Friday was a bit chalked on that end because I like couldn't sleep properly, and then only got a couple hours of sleep, and then it was I like had to just start it later. So we missed the first couple matches on Friday, and then
Well,
Saturday.
it's just Friday at least.
Yes, that's why I was like, okay, it's like it is what it is. Saturday was pretty good, except for the last like 3 events, they keep starting the bracket play before the scheduled time to start it. They used to only start bracket play when it was scheduled to start, and they keep starting it early, and it's driving me crazy because I'll plan around starting stream when bracket play is supposed to start, and then I'll wake up and it's like an hour before it's supposed to even start, and they're already halfway through the first match, and I'm like, what do you mean? Like, it drove me crazy. So
I mean, I know for I think it was Dark Inside's last game, they were like they were supposed to have like another couple hours, and then they're like, okay, no, gather your team, we're doing it early. And the org leader of Dark Inside, Dayquil, she wasn't even like in the building at the time. So
yeah, I hate when they do that. It's like players are expecting some sort of break, spectators are expecting a break, and there's just none, and it's just they go right into it, and it's like, dude, like, yeah, like I woke up, opened up the thing to see like how pool play was going, and like the like Optic Shopify round 1 was like already happening, and I'm like, okay, first of all, I was like, how was Optic in somehow round 1 against Shopify again? Turns out Mind Freak beat him in pools, and I was like, what the fuck? And then like,
yeah.
But the fact that I was missing that because they started it early, I'm like, this is so fucked up. Like, why are they doing this? So
Yeah, I mean, I think we've known since Atlanta, phases events are not usually the most.
no.
I mean, like, I'm not gonna say they do a bad job, but they're not as well put together as say SSG's events.
Or like anyone else's. Let's just
Or
be
any,
real.
yeah,
Like
that's true.
FaZe kind of,
That is true.
they kind of
FaZe
half-ass
is like,
it.
ugh, Halo, this game.
Did you at least have more than one screen in the venue to watch the matches on?
Oh yeah, we had 3 on main stage.
Oh, that's
There
good.
was like the one in the middle, and then the 2 on each sides.
Because
Also
Atlanta
saying
last
that
year was
really,
just
like-
one screen for the whole venue.
Oh yes,
that
and that was a
shit
weird
was-
ass venue too. There was like
Yes.
the upstairs VIP area, and yeah,
It was just in like a
Am I thinking
WNBA
about-
stadium. Like,
yeah.
they were just like, yeah, here you go. One TV screen for everyone. It was so stupid.
And then they still had like all of the WNBA like players. You know, the what are they? Like giant, just pictures of them
Oh,
just
yeah.
hanging everywhere.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
a weird event.
Yeah. I just remember the security was like just straight up like ass. They were such jerks the entire weekend.
Oh yeah, yeah, that event. Yeah, they were awful.
Yeah. They like did not want us to be there.
No, they didn't even want to be there.
They did not. But oh, how do you feel about the whole gunplexion despiteful thing?
Oh, I went off about that because it was I couldn't believe it because I'm like, there's no way you grind the game for 4 years, you finally get to like qualify like that, and then you let your feelings get the best of you off of what someone said and like throw that all away, not only for you but also like essentially your teammates because they're being forced to play with the coach now. Like what an absolute moron. And like one of my buddies is like good pals with Gunplexion, so when he like came in the chat, I was like, dude, like, have you talked to your boy? Because like that's insane. And he was like, yeah, like this does not look good in like any way for him. Like this is awful. So yeah, Like, what a fucking idiot. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. One of the people that was in his B&B ended up coming into our B&B just to kind of avoid the situation that was happening at theirs. Because they were going to have a party, and then obviously the party got canceled.
Yeah. As it should. You're gonna get roasted the whole time, buddy. Like, what do you have to party about?
Yep.
Idiot.
So, but it was a weekend for sure. Like, I don't regret seeing my homies, but I must wonder if I should just stayed and watched y'all's watch party.
I mean,
but Worlds is gonna be incredible. I'm so excited for Worlds.
Yeah, Worlds is gonna be a great time. Looking forward to seeing you and everyone there. So it's gonna be great. Well, chat. Here's the deal. Here's where we're at. Also, Ferris, good to see you, man. Hope you are doing well. We started this trial, this case, a couple weeks back. So just to catch you guys up to speed a bit here. There was the initial trial and case that happened as the introductory case in this game in Dual Destinies, where essentially it just was surrounding this like bomb explosion that happened in a courtroom, and like Apollo looking into it, and whatever. It's the introductory case. However, Apollo was very kind of like edgy, and like afterwards was just like, I need to like go do something on my own, and like kind of like went off, and new girl Athena and Phoenix was just like, what the fuck is this deal, basically. So then it threw us in this flashback case, and this is the case that is showing how Athena and Apollo like started working together, like just like a couple months prior to the events of the first case of the game. And so it should kind of help to explain why Apollo sort of had to go off and mysteriously go off and do his own thing for a little bit or something. And so we're currently in the past a couple of months from that first case. We are in a situation where we're in this like sort of Japanese village, and there was a guy who was killed. This guy was killed in this murder, and we are having to figure out who done it. If I recall correctly, this guy, so this guy is the mayor who like looks really scary, but he's actually like very nice. He says a lot of nice things, but he just looks very scary. He was at the scene of the crime, like he was there in the chair, as you can see in the scene here. He was there in the right-hand side chair, and he was apparently unconscious when the murder happened. Old man murdered in the other seat by, in the opening cutscene, what we believe to be the it was just some dude, but we're under the impression that it was that dude like disguised as this this fiend on the left side here. Yeah,
not Naruto.
Not Naruto, by the way. Not Naruto, Chris. Not Naruto. And so yeah, that's really all we have so far. Is we were just sort of like introduced to the characters of the scene and what the murder really was, and we just met this guy who is the detective that is looking into it. He's very into himself. Just what a character, what a guy. There's the caretaker who was in the manor itself, which is where this took place. And then there's this door where it was locked up, and it was supposed to seal away that creature that you saw in that scroll there. It was supposed to be like keeping him sealed, and apparently the door was open and like let out the like demon or whatever, and the whole thing. So we're basically looking into like who actually did it, because obviously it wasn't just some like demon from the past, right? So that's what we're looking into.
Where his demons hide.
Yeah. Don't
get too close. It's dark inside.
Holy shit, Dark Inside referenced.
Oh.
So, yeah. So Imagine Dragons aside, this is where we're at. We're investigating the scene here. We just talked to Mr.
Damn,
Fulbright.
What's that neck do?
Damn, shit. Shawty, what that neck do?
Wow, this is a pricey looking chair.
Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it.
Really?
Yeah, and when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakenings.
So he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about?
That stinks.
Oh, poor Mr. Tenma. He must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, it's up to us to save him.
It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster.
I mean, she kind of do be, though. She's independent, bro. Oh, look at the zoom in. Wow. So
Man.
fancy.
So this is where Alderman QB's body was found.
Apparently, the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tenma's prints on it.
Okay, interesting.
That's not good.
Oh god, what was it? Oh, he was like, "Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here."
Yikes.
Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so in the name of justice, I must say goodbye.
What was that all about?
Okay, good talk, man. Great
I hope
talk.
he's not I hope he's not the new detective. I don't want him to replace Gumshoe.
They need to bring Gumshoe back, bro.
They
That's all I'm
do.
saying.
These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped in the alderman's blood.
Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing? They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers also point to a bird.
Then it must be one big bird, and not of the friendly yellow type either. Sesame Street.
Maybe it's a mutant bird creature.
So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman QB with a spear.
It's more plausible than saying a monster or yokai did it.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster.
Womp womp. Okay, let's look at the door.
Valid points all around.
The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenma Taro was imprisoned in there before his escape.
Think we could get this door open?
It's worth a try. No good, it's shut tight.
Yeah, just be stronger.
I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless.
In justice, we trust.
Ah,
Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We've tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up either.
so an unopenable door. Right.
According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene.
Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful.
Forget I just said that.
So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I'd better keep in mind.
It is actually important because if it was this so-called yokai bird that was trapped behind the door, then if the murder happened and it was supposed to be this bird thing, then how does it even happen, right? Like, what? Doesn't add up.
There's something wedged under the chair. Let's see if we can't lift it up and...
Freeze!
Ah!
No disturbing crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers.
He does have a point there.
Hey, Detective Fulbright, did you hear about that attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth.
And you waited till now to tell me. I better get over there at once. In justice, we trust.
That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more.
The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness.
What is your weakness, Apollo? What is it, buddy?
Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight.
Looks like a large bloodstained cloth.
Interesting.
The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from Ka. Wonder how it got here. And why does this seem so important?
Interesting. So, Alderman's body was here. Cloth here. Blood all over the ground. And then you got this
Not
little
nowhere to be
diva.
found.
Yeah. Something's not really... Something's not really adding up here.
Look, the statue only has one tail.
Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox's sidekick. Sasuke. I bet the number of tails represents a yokai's power.
So, if you had 2 Apollo, I'd only have 1?
His weakness is titties like every other human on Earth, says Chris. Is it actually? Did you, like, ask Apollo about it? I know you were close like that.
Wait, what?
Not that it means you're better than me, got it?
Like I said, what?
Good talk? Oh, this one. Oh, never mind. Ooh, wait, the room divider. It's just like mine, except for mine has, like, little, like, feetsies.
Nothing much to see on this side. Maybe I should go check the other side.
Okay.
Which isn't that just...
Oh, okay. I can, like, turn the room
Oh,
around.
what?
That's kind of cool.
What?
Okay, okay. That's a kind of a neat feature. 3D.
It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for.
I read that the Japanese used to use these in drafty rooms, but now they're just for show.
You mean like my attorney's badge?
Poor Athena. That cop treating her like a child must have really bothered her.
I mean, she's like just past the bar exam. Like, I mean, she's
But
kind of right there.
still. This one's a spear, but what about this one? It looks like a giant pair of pliers.
Oh my god.
Looks like something a demon might use. Saw something like that in a manga once.
Roll! Roll!
Really? What are they used for?
Oh, things like pinching through cheeks,
Ew!
pulling out tongues. Stop, stop. Oh, and you should see what they can do to a person's eyes.
Okay, I get the idea. But I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that.
Demons eat canned food? I always wondered what they ate besides people.
Also, Parav, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. They simply were doing a roll.
They're
as they
stuck
say.
behind the door.
What's hiding back here?
Oh.
There's something behind the door.
Oh my god.
Oh, goodness.
Poe got shit on, bro.
Whatever it is, it looks like it's broken.
Gee, you think?
Probably broke when the door was opened. Why would anybody put something there?
Yeah, that wasn't very smart.
Maybe it was Jinxie. She was the first one to discover the body. She must have heard the screams and come running in here with a panic.
Well, look at you, Apollo. Now you're using analytical psychology too.
I am?
Wow, you really learned quick. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're the ace attorney of Write Anything Agency.
Well, I mean,
Roll credits.
I guess you're right. I'm the ace attorney. None better than me. I can't tell whether she's serious or not. Now, if Trucy said something like that, I'd immediately know she was messing with me.
No, she would actually be serious about it, though. Oh my god, I can see all of the walls and shit. Damn. Okay, window moment. Ace Attorney, that's the name of the game. Oh my god, the attention to detail. Oh my god, Ferris, you're right. Oh my god. They name dropped the game.
Hey, this window opens.
Duh, duh. Windows do that.
And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff.
The window only opens about 6 inches. Not wide enough for anyone to get in or out.
Damn, 6 inches. That's a lot. That's a huge amount. That's bigger than I've
About
ever seen.
average. Look, Apollo, there's something caught in the window frame.
What did you say about average?
It looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. It must be from some kind of animal.
Wonder what it's doing here. Did Alderman QB have a pet fox? Or was he just a furry? Either could be true. Maybe both.
What else do you have here? What's this?
Look, trophies. Ooh, this was awarded to Alderman Kyobi. The amazing Ninetales Yokai Div. Division winner, Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Tournament.
Yokai division. I didn't know you could have a division of 1.
Apollo, you should enter the tournament next time. And I have the perfect name for you. The Mysterious Firebrand. A mild-mannered masked lawyer by day, demonic masked wrestler by night.
No one's going to hire a masked lawyer, Athena.
I mean, Godot kind of was masked, so, like, if you think about it, just saying, like, he literally had, like...
Little hint sparkles whenever they feel like you're taking too long. Oh, sorry.
Wait. Oh, wait, I see it now.
Yeah.
It's, like, sparkling
Doesn't
in the...
this Tanuki's... Oh, sorry.
No, no, good.
Oh. Doesn't this Tanuki statue remind you of the manor's caretaker, Phineas Filch?
This raccoon-looking thing? Yeah, it does look like him.
Ooh, I just got the best idea. We should knock it over. It might transform back into Mr. Filch.
Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know.
Way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo.
Such a realist, this guy. No fun. Gee, I wonder, should I click on this? Should I click somewhere down here? Does the game want me to
Definitely
click
not.
here?
I don't see anything out of the ordinary over there.
It's so silly.
What do we have here? Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox and Tenmataro battling it out.
Eee, careful, Apollo. It's got blood on it.
Really? Hey, you're right. Wonder if it's the alderman's blood.
How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood?
Well, this isn't the first I've seen something like this, so...
You're no fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out or something from my first case.
I mean, I'm a little desensitized after all of the murders in the last game. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor, too?
Okay. So there's blood on it. Obviously, we would surely get a sample of the blood to make sure it's the same blood.
Guess that about wraps it up. Now, if only we could get that detective to tell us what he knows.
Hey, Apollo. Do you hear something?
Not the blood of the Uchiha clan.
Oh my god, Sasuke. Your family. Don't get evil and rude, please. I don't hear anything.
Hey, I'm still early into Naruto.
Oh, well,
Oh,
I
right.
don't know anything about it either.
Okay. I just got to the point where Miss What's-Her-Face was just became the 5th Hokage.
I mean, I'll
Oh,
be
right.
real with you. All I know is that, like, what I watched early on when it was on, like, Adult Swim or, like, Cartoon Network or whatever, and there was a guy named Zabuza with a big sword, and they, like, had a battle with him, and then they did, like, some fucking, like, tuning exams, and...
Oh yeah, the tuning exams.
And
yeah.
that's as far as I got. So I have not
Fair.
seen anything past it.
Oh no. Just whenever Josh and I have 30 minutes or so, we'll put on an episode and get through it. We're getting through it slowly. I think we just reached we just finished a season, so
Good job.
yeah,
You're getting there.
we are slowly. All right, your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine.
What are you talking about?
A whooshing sound, like wind rushing through a narrow strait. And the echo of someone's voice. In
In justice we trust. Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct.
I heard it through the air ducts.
Yeah, check it out.
But why would she hear you through there?
Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. Oh yeah, I guess it does. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears.
And what a unique monologue it was.
He vented. I am a sussy baka. My name is Fulbright. And I vented.
I was just thinking. Maybe the killer made their escape through that air duct or something?
Yeah, a cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into. That much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt that there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something.
Or
And
like
I
a
don't-
step ladder.
Oh my god, a step ladder. In my... I'm stuck in my step dryer.
No.
And
What?
And
Oh no, step dryer.
Oh no, dude, listen. You have to see the vision, okay? You just, everything becomes a step appliance and it just changes the meaning of everything, okay?
That's true.
And I don't see anything of the sort in this room, do you?
I guess you're right.
Speaking of things in this room,
Yeah?
can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright?
Not on my watch, buddy. In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case.
Oh, come on. Throw us a bone here.
Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need.
Yerk! I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about. But keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is the most just? Why is this always so hard?
Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto. To serve and protect.
I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto.
Yes, of course. I must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice.
We did it, Apollo!
Yeah, we did it all right. But I'm not sure that was entirely ethical.
Who cares about ethics?
Yeah, do it
We're
for
dealing with
justice.
the law. Do.
Also, Pod, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well.
Hi, Pod.
Happy Saturday. Details of the case, sir.
Was it Miss Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene?
That's right. And this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Miss Tenma had a key, allowing her immediate access.
A key? So then the Fox chamber was locked.
Yes, and Miss Tenma had the only key to its door.
Really? So Alderman QB didn't have a key to the Fox chamber?
Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder.
Disappeared. You think the killer took it?
It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. But it's the timing of Miss Tenma's discovery that I think is most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you.
You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean.
I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls.
Shameless rascal? Who even says that?
Who cares about ethics? Engineers, when Lockheed Martin offers them a 250K salary. I mean, you know, pay me 250 bands. Like, I might sway a little bit. Just a touch. Wait, you're going to Comic-Con tomorrow, Pod? Dude, congrats, man.
Huge.
Sounds like a great time. Are you gonna like dress up as anything? Are you gonna
I
cosplay?
was just about to ask.
If justice is hard, then call me Justice. Justice Cannibal.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either.
Not the good little girl.
I was like, you probably shouldn't, man. You're in the workplace. No cosplay, I lack the skills. Just like, just start Naruto running, dude.
Josh says hi.
Hi, Josh.
Oh, well, now he does.
Hello,
Thank you.
my sweet boy. Oh,
Hmm?
I'm leaving.
You're leaving?
Going home.
he's going home. He's being home. Damn, the full bag of chocolate chips, dude. What a guy. Damn. Wait, and he's got the backpack aura going too, and this. Oh my god. Damn. Dude, whoever was saying they were gonna try to like get with your boyfriend at the event, dude, like that might just be me. Damn. Damn. Shit,
Honestly,
bro.
I'm more likely to lose him to you than I am to that bitch. So. What? You just glazing you. Like your backpack, your aura, the chocolate chips,
The sweatpants, bro. Like, damn.
your sweatpants,
Damn.
the gray sweatpants.
I know. He's got the whole drip going. Damn.
He says bye. Bye.
Bye, Josh.
Brashy says bye.
Chocolate
He's
chips
just
by the
craving a little bit of
handful
chocolate.
goes hard. I mean, it does.
I always
though.
keep them in the freezer. It's like a perfect little snack.
It really is. Sometimes we have some like in the break room, and I mean, we go to town on them. Not gonna lie.
They're so easy, and those are the mini ones too. So
Look at
Like
these
a
guys
handful
showing
just
off their hot
spot.
penis. Oh, I see. Oh. Good one, Chris. That's a good one, man. All right, feathers and tracks, folks. What's the deal here?
Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind.
You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you?
what's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma something? Because from the black feathers and the big tracks, it looks like that creature did it.
Our prime suspect would, no doubt, love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature.
Can Tenma whatchamacallit even be made a victim of slander?
I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman.
So the most likely scenario so far is that Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like the yokai Tenma was the killer.
Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that.
Yeah, like, yes, Mayor Tenma woke up and said, here's some feathers and some tracks. That'll get me out of this.
So Mayor Tenma is your only suspect.
That's right. Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. And he's really scary looking, too.
Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested?
Ha 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 ha! Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi.
Oh, is that so?
Yup. Other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma, the only others around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide, and the two of them were together at the time.
Filch, the guy who tried to steal my bracelet. Just living up to his name, I see. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all?
She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear?
True enough, that spear looks even bigger than her.
That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect.
I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it.
Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor.
The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial?
That's the one. He's... how shall I put it? Not what you'd expect. That is, unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before.
Damn.
Is it just the Godot?
Gavin?
It's like Gavin or Godot? Like, it's who else?
Wait, not Gavin. Gavin's brother.
Oh, yeah.
What's his face?
And,
Name?
something.
Yeah.
Not Von Karma. What was his name?
He was literally just in the last one. Shit. Oh well, we'll figure it. We'll find out.
Yeah, sure, it's fine.
What the? Is this some kind of joke? Can I ask why a man in prison for murder is serving as prosecutor?
Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney. Who better to prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job.
But he's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane.
Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in a position to question the matter.
This really is the dark age of the law. Do.
This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name Black Quill, would he?
Bingo! Simon Blackquill. So you have heard of him.
You could say that.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill.
The Twisted Samurai? Is that because he's a criminal?
Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things.
How so?
His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of the law.
What? And he, of all people, is going to stand in court tomorrow?
Never fear, I myself will be there to protect you.
That's reassuring, I guess.
Well, you kids knock yourselves out. Can't wait to see you tomorrow.
Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something.
Did he pass the bar exam? I would hope so. But it is a, Ace Attorney game, so he probably didn't and just stumbled his way into it.
Why are you barefoot? Why didn't you put those grippers away? But this doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off.
I hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot?
You honestly hadn't noticed until just now. Like, your grippers are stinking up the room, and you just noticed.
Put those grippers away.
I second that. Put those grippers away. Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they?
Yes, they are. My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice.
Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective.
Stealing shoes right off someone's feet. That's pretty amazing.
I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. What a dingus.
Did we pass the bar? Oh, yeah. Both. but you know, allegedly.
Well, it looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is.
After these commercial messages, folks, because the ads have to run. Sorry, I gotta let the ads run really quick.
I wish I had more chocolate. Well, I do have more chocolate, but like I wish I had like other forms of chocolate.
Like a Snickers bar, a Sneakers.
I'm not really a big fan of Snickers. But I see what you did there. I'm thinking maybe like a Butterfinger.
Oh,
or-
Butterfinger goes crazy.
That would be so good. Or like a Dubai chocolate, not to be overly trendy.
It's a little trendy, dude.
I know,
It's a
but it's also
little-
good.
Oh my gosh, the Dubai chocolate, bro.
I mean, it's overpriced for what it is, but like it is good. What else would like, or just like one of those Gatorade protein bars would be really good right now.
Gatorade makes protein bars now.
Yeah, they're really good. I mean, they're absolutely huge, and they have like too much sugar for what they are, I think, but they're really good. They're not dense like a lot of protein bars are. They're like little, like those little circle Rice Krispie kind of things. It's made of that throughout, and it's like a good meal replacement bar.
So is it like a gusher and it has like Gatorade in the middle of it that you like
It
just
does
explodes
not.
in your mouth?
But I think Gatorade does have like little gummies or something. I think they have caffeine gummies.
Of course they do. It's just like, yeah, we have so many profits already. Let's get into the business of every other thing we could possibly make. It's like, guys, like, I think your Gatorade drink is doing just fine. Like,
Yeah, but I mean, I do like the protein bars. I feel like I can't find another protein bar like it. So they did something right there. They didn't just make like they didn't make a protein bar that was like every other protein bar.
I see.
But I feel like they've also kind of found the corner of the market that they pretend like it's really healthy, but then they just load it up with like a bunch of sugar and junk.
Right.
So
That's tends to be what happens with a lot of stuff that's sort of marketed as like a healthy thing. It's like, well, if you just don't look at the nutrition facts and only pay attention to just the calories, it's so good for your macros, bro. Like, oh my God, wow. It's like, well, yeah. But there's also like 3 types of artificial sweeteners in it and,
Yep.
like lots of sugar and, it's not great. Also, Erica, good to
Nope.
see you. Hope you're doing well.
Hi, Erica. Oh, did you get the ticket? Did that happen?
She confirmed to me
Also,
that she's
I
simply
love-
going.
Oh, perfect. Because I tried to connect her and Thomas. You know Thomas, right? Little Thomas,
Of course.
tall British guy.
Yes, that's my boy.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Of course you do. Yeah. I tried to connect the two of them, and then there was like an issue, I guess, with the Discord DMs, and so I just like went into. I just pulled them both into a chat, and then like I was like, oh shit, I don't know how to get out of here. Like it might just be the 3 of us stuck here in this Discord DM. And then as soon as I was like, hey guys, I don't know how to leave this, I found the way to leave it. So it's just like, yeah, don't know how to leave this, and I like left. So
That's awesome.
that's how that went.
That's awesome.
I got so excited to like find like the button for it that I forgot to type first like bye guys or anything like that. Oh my gosh, you have the ticket, yes.
Wait, does that mean
Nice. Thomas
Thomas isn't going or you just had an extra one?
He had an extra one.
Oh, okay. I was like, dude, I hope Thomas is going. I
yeah.
was like looking forward to
He's
seeing
gonna
him.
be in the B&B with the Forsaken group.
Okay, good. It's like, I better see Thomas, bro. Like,
Oh hell yeah.
good.
He's like the one person I can share an excitement of Ruby with. Like the Rooster Teeth.
Yeah, he is very much
show.
into all like the
Yeah.
Rooster Teeth stuff and everything. So
We watched actually together. We watched like the entirety of Ruby, including I think a significant amount of the chibis.
nice, dude. Erica, I'm glad you have a double smash burger and garlic knots and the ticket.
Ooh.
That's
Oh, that
just-
sounds awesome.
It's great to hear. Simply
Like
great
the
to hear.
good garlic knots. Have y'all ever had garlic knots that actually have like pieces of baked garlic in them? 'Cause
No, but that sounds
those
great.
are ultimate. Anything with garlic.
Love garlic.
Love garlic.
And she's playing peak, bro. Like, damn, she's just locked in today.
Hell yeah.
Guys, the ads are over.
Do I have time to order a pizza? The only thing is like right now, I don't think there's any ethical places to order pizza anymore.
Ethical places? What do you mean?
Yeah, because like Papa John's is on like the do not order from list.
Mhm.
Domino's, I think, is also on that list. Like everything just supports things I'm against, and
Yeah.
like so, yeah.
That is most places.
I had to go into a Target for the first time in Charlotte since the whole Target thing. So
Yeah, it's yeah, it's a lot of places like that. My big one has
So I
just
think-
been, you know, Chick-fil-A for the most part.
So, Chris, I don't think that this is the Papa John being racist thing. I think it's because they did fire him. I think, well, this one's more like where their money goes to in politics and lobbying. So, I mean, of course, like we all kind of choose our. I don't know. I guess as I get older, I kind of start to think about where my money is going.
I hear that.
Oh, yeah.
These ones are awesome. They come with a regular tomato basil dipping sauce, but also a cheesy mozzarella sauce. Holy freaking shit, dude.
Ooh,
Just sounds great.
that sounds delicious. Is there like a local spot near me? The only thing is that like the local pizza spot near me is owned by somebody who's also like a racist douchebag. But at least
Damn.
he's local.
At
you
least
know?
he's a local
At least
racist
he's
douchebag.
local.
Well, by golly. At least he's down the street. Like. Oh, man.
It's not any better.
I'm peaking because I'm finally home and in sweats with my girl Peanuts after a long day of being alive in a college football game. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that you're at a college football game today, dude. What a gamer. What a gamer. Well, my college football team didn't win today, Erica, so hopefully yours did. Yeah, I can't support those corporate conglomerate racists, just the local ones.
Well, because at least like, so if I support like corporate conglomerate racists, then I know that my money is going to like a corporate that's has like corporate money to support racist things that affect people worldwide. Whereas like if I unintentionally support like a local racist, then at least that money will go back into the community that I'm in.
Right.
For the most part. I'd rather just not support a racist. That's the end all be all. So I'd rather just, you know, but lesser of two evils, I think. But I don't think Marco's Pizza has any controversies.
Sorry for your literal loss. I was told I was a good luck charm because our team won today and they have been really sucking lately. Lol. So I'll just attend the next Ducks game for you. Please do. Let's go to a Ducks game. And surely we'll win because, oh my God. It was just like, I mean, it was a good game and like Indiana's a good team. So it's kind of like, it is what it is. Like you lost to a good team. Like it's not the end of the world, but it's like, you just hate to see an L. You hate to see an L. You just hate to see it. So, all right, we're gonna go talk to Mr. Filch, guys.
I'm also ordering from Marco's Pizza because the only thing they have is that they worked the miners that worked for them beyond hours that they were supposed to work as miners. So I feel like I can live with supporting that business.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah, oh gosh, work issues, you know, that's okay.
Chad, I do not remember the voice I gave
Child
this guy.
labor law issues is what I'm looking for.
Like, I'm gonna be so real. I do not remember the voice for this guy. Like, what even?
I think it was like nasally and higher.
Oh, no, because this, shit. Was it like, was it? Oh, shit.
Also, enjoy the lurk, Erica. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy peeking. Enjoy peeking.
It's outside of the delivery area.
This is just awful. Terrible, I say. Was it somewhere up here? Maybe it
I
was
think
up
so.
here. It was like, this is just awful. Terrible, I say. Something like up here. Yeah, but it kind of sounds like the voice I did for the...
For the clown. Hold on, let me pull up the VOD. Let me pull up the VOD and see what I...
Chris, you're crazy for that one. Not saying I voiced him. Oh, there's a fig jam prosciutto pizza. It closes in 30 minutes, so I probably can't order delivery. God damn it.
Also, how long did you want to go for today? Because I know you have stuff going on tomorrow.
It depends on whether or not I can get this pizza. Because if I can get this pizza in me, I think I have at least another like 3 to 4 hours in me. If I
Okay.
don't get this pizza, it might be more close to like 2 to 3.
Heard it. Wow, they actually...
Like,
Where did we
Could
talk
be
to
at
this fucker?
Oh,
Okay, that was before this.
do this.
Okay, here we go.
Check your wrist right.
Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer. I'll check the lost and found later.
Wait, is that really what I sounded like?
Apollo, your bracelet's gone. Was I
Yeah.
right?
They ain't. Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns, if you ask me. Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns, if you ask. Okay, so wait, I was like around here. Yeah, seems a mighty big waste of. Okay, all right, I got it. Yeah, okay, I got it.
Are you going for the solo badge? Well, best of luck. I believe in you.
This is just awful, terrible, I say. Somebody help.
Oh, look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch?
Close enough.
No. The name's Filch. Phineas Filch.
Keep on pilfering, and you may wind up a jailbird instead. So, what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch?
Oh, it's just terrible. Terrible, I tell ya. Come quick.
Okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden? What's the deal with him all of a sudden?
We're gonna come quick.
Looks like some kind of mask.
Yeah, it's the amazing Ninetails mask.
The amazing Ninetails. Oh, right. The wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. What's his mask doing here?
He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him.
What? Who would do such a thing?
Let's go talk over there in private.
Look, there's some white hair caught up inside this mask.
Uh-huh.
So what makes you believe that the amazing Ninetails has been murdered?
You really want to know, huh? You're a studious one, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, no. I mean, just tell me, please.
Well, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Yeah, hey, how about you join me in the quest for the champion's belt? What a team. Me and my bandit's mask, and you and that demon mask of yours.
Demon mask? Wonder if I could make it big.
Oh, wait. I read it like that.
What if I could get big for you?
Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial.
Huh? No, I wasn't actually... Arg. Why did I let him pull me off topic like that?
I am...
Come on, Apollo. Ask him about the amazing Ninetails murder already.
But he just pulled me off. I don't know what to tell you.
All right.
The amazing Ninetails is our village's savior. And don't you forget it.
Wow.
His trademark's a gold cape made to look like 9 foxtails. He whirls through the ring, smacking down Tenma-town wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster craze, revitalizing Ninetails Vale in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now, a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town.
Huh. The amazing Ninetails really does sound, well, amazing.
Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I'm proud to be from the same village as him.
Come to think of it, you look kind of monster-like yourself, Mr. Filch. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the amazing Ninetales.
I know. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai.
Since when was that a compliment? Ah, what's the big idea?
Check your pocket.
Hey, how'd you do that?
Keep it. I got lots more.
Photo of the hero who's far. Okay. Interesting.
So you keep saying that the amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside?
That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. The word round Ninetales Vale is he was killed by Tenmataro.
You villagers are really superstitious, aren't you?
That we are. We love conspiracy theories too, like the mayor's diabolical plot.
The mayor of Tenma Town? What is he plotting?
Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Tenmataro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control.
That's quite a tale.
It ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the amazing Ninetales. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tenma Town and stop the municipal merger.
I couldn't make this stuff up if I tried.
Apollo, we still have to ask him about the alderman's murder, right? Remember?
Oh yeah, hey, about that murder, by the way.
Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder?
I was in the caretaker's office, guarding the entrance like Mr. QB said I should. And I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work.
He must be talking about this small room in the upper right. It definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from there. And you have an alibi to back your statement up, Mr. Filch.
Yeah, I do indeed. I was with Mayor Tenma's aide. Florent Lamell's his name.
So the two of you were together. That's a pretty sound alibi, all right. And nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder.
Kept watch here the whole time. Didn't see a soul pass by. And if anyone did, that's their security camera would have spotted him.
So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So do you think this mask is the real deal?
Without a doubt. This here's the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales.
What about that white hair I found inside the mask?
Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask?
Did you like back up really far from your mic?
No, I moved the mic so that Brax could lay on me.
It sounded like you were
Could
like,
it have come from this mask?
like you're like back here, bro.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Like,
no, Brax
yeah,
missed me, and so now he just will not leave me alone. And as you can see, he's very cozily cuddled up with his head on my hand.
That's the thing, I can't see, so like
Oh,
chat can
no?
see. But no, yeah, I have my preview covered with the YouTube chat window, so
Oh, fair. Wait, well, you have to like look on over because he is adorable right now.
oh wow. He's just big chillin'.
He is. He's my Braxy boy. My baby.
Little guy. That is a
He's a
big
big
ass
ass
cat.
Yeah,
Holy.
he is. He is a big boy. He has his big old head.
He's a bit of a chonker, folks.
Well, no, actually, he's been on a diet. He's looking really great. He just is, like, still just a big cat.
Naturally chonk, as they'd say. Sleeper
Big
chonk build.
bone. Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing.
And this places this mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder and is against the merger. No way. Could the Amazing Ninetales and the Alderman actually be?
Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face.
Oh, no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something, since she works here.
Interesting.
Also rude, he doesn't have balls, so he doesn't have the tomcat cheeks. He's just big.
He just big.
He just big. He hasn't had his balls since he was like a kitten.
Okay, so this is where Filch is. And then where's Jinxie? Oh, okay, here we go. April 17th.
Oh, look, there's Jinxie.
Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and...
Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products.
a charm to make a better milkshake, and another to cure my lactose intolerance.
Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me.
This, the demon lawyer.
Ah,
Damn it, it fell over.
Oh.
not another warding charm.
Apollo? Who's she?
Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Also, it's actually kind of funny that the thing moves as the words are being typed, like he's actually talking.
Oh, so she's the one who... hello. My name's Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too.
Dudes, have you ever felt the Tomcat neck armor they make? I don't think I have, man. I don't think I've ever felt Tomcat neck armor. But if I ever get a chance to,
Neck armor.
I'll let you know.
Where's Trucy?
She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case.
Oh, wait, how do I know you didn't? That you didn't gobble her up alive?
Relax, I didn't eat her up, and I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place.
Oh, poor little Trucy.
I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself.
She's quite an interesting character, huh, Apollo?
It's a solid ass fat pad. They feel like they have no neck at all. It's really strange. Yeah, I
Rex, you got a deck?
never experienced it, man. Not the Goblin D's, bro. Not the Goblin D's.
Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened?
Not much. At least not yet.
But you do think Tenma Taro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival.
I don't know anything about that. Oh, sorry, Brack.
Huh? But you said Tenma Taro murdered the alderman. It's okay, Jinxie. You can tell me. What was that for?
People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters.
What's gotten into her? So, if there are no monsters, you admit I'm human.
No, you're still a demon.
I give up.
It seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Tenma Taro for some reason.
But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai in there, in the Fox Chamber. Jinxie, about this charm.
That's...
You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenma Taro was the murderer. That's why you gave this to me, right?
That's true, but...
She heard he's a demon in the sheets. Apollo? I mean, shit, he might be.
If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it will help your father, too.
All right, then.
Tenma Taro did it?
Why do you think Tenma Taro's the killer?
I saw him with my own eyes. Tenma Taro was right there at the manor. He escaped his prison and ran right by me.
I can't wait for you to have to read a testimony from this person.
Oh god.
Just like,
I
it's
didn't even
just
think
80
about
lines in
that.
a row.
What?
Jinxie, tell us everything you saw.
I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Tenma Taro. It was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear. But there was no one around to help me. Shiver. The foul beast raced right by me towards the foyer.
Toward the foyer.
Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer at that time. That means they would have seen Tenma Taro too.
Sounds like we'd better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her.
Apollo? Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Tenma Taro flying through the air. I wonder if it's the same Tenma Taro Jinxie says she saw.
Don't be ridiculous.
Tenma Taro is the killer, and he can fly too.
Uh-huh.
Oh god, that was only one check mark.
Yeah.
Jinxie works at the Alderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So no one knows the Amazing Ninetales' true identity.
They say no one's ever seen him without his mask.
Doesn't that make you want to know even more?
Oops.
Oh, that's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponents are so popular.
Wait, you mean expose as in strip them naked?
Ayo. Eek! You even think like a demon. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask.
I mean, yeah, on stage, but like, have you seen them in the green room? Like, bro.
Valid. To have your mask torn off is to suffer the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. So you see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers.
That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's got to be a story behind it.
No one can stop the amazing Nine Tails.
Except a surf from any water type with a special attack stat over 100.
Bet she'd be shocked to find out he's really the alderman.
They keep saying Ninetales. I had to give one Pokemon joke in there.
Yes, I got that one. I was
About
waiting.
the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime. Anything else stand out?
Actually, I heard this strange jangly sound. A jangly sound? Can you be a little more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy. But I vaguely recall seeing Tenmataro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound.
Does Tenmataro usually carry a staff?
Good question. I've never heard anything like that, and it's not shown on the scroll.
How about in other documents? Any of them show Tenmataro with a staff?
This is the only known document depicting Tenmataro.
Really? Wait, they have a whole legend around this thing, and there's only one document that shows that's insane.
After all, those who needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed.
Then what's the deal with the Tenmataro you saw, Jinxie?
Okay.
Why didn't you tell me you saw Tenmataro earlier?
Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell.
Mr. LaBelle.
Papa's aide.
Oh, right. The other guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. And what exactly did he tell you?
Keep the village superstitions in mind before you go talking about seeing Tenmataro at the time of the crime.
Village superstitions.
They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will claim your soul.
And that's something everyone here knows? Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me.
Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it.
Dude, the babies are just like fresh out the womb, and they're just shoving this fucking picture in their face. Tenmataro, by the way.
But I didn't, because I'm not from around here.
Hey, come to think of it. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces?
Hey, you there, you mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful.
Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? The guy at the special event thing said almost the exact same thing.
Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy really actually believes in Tenmataro?
I seriously doubt it. He's not even from Ninetales Vale.
Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking?
Good question. I think we'd better go have a word with him.
Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. Alliteration. The last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Bueno. Next stop, the Manor Foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us.
Just, again, random Spanish out of nowhere.
Oh, we don't even choose. You're not even choosing where we're going through all of this. It's very linear.
Yeah, it is kind of railroading a bit here, but I imagine it'll open up at some point.
That's fair. There's no one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle.
Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody's left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide.
Okay.
Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
It's a. Oh, Mr. Filch. What can we do for you?
I bet she was going to scream monster, which really isn't much of a stretch.
Yeah, ain't nothing I need I can't read. Ain't nothing I need you to do for me. But what business do you got with my TV listings?
Oh, no, it just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today?
Yep, 'twas a match between a couple of rank amateurs, though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that.
I seriously doubt that.
Why does
Ooh,
that matter
Pretty
for
Boy
the
Vampire? Hell yeah. I would want to watch that.
Almost forgot. There's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Tenmataro or something like that.
Tenmataro.
So you did see him?
Yeah. How clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Yeah, I bet you shine it up every day real pretty like. The ladies must love it.
Don't change the subject. And FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie said she saw Tenmataro flee toward the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here.
Yeah.
Wow, I really pushed a button there. Well, did you see anything or not?
Ah, okay. So this is the guy in the opening cutscene of this case that it looked like he was the one who killed the guy. So I figured we'd
true.
stumble upon him at
Forgot
some point
about
here. Also, he kind of... Does he not look like that guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX?
He looks like a. He just looks like an asshole, honestly. Like, I don't know how you can look like that and not just be an absolute, like, shitbag of a person. No offense to anybody that does look like that and is not an absolute shitbag of a person.
Like, dude, is this not just Crowler? Like, oh my god. It's literally... Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
You know, I think it's the facial expression.
Tell me
That's
this is-
just really what... And the hair.
This is, like, the same character. You've got the
Also, he's,
gold
like-
on the shoulder pads. You've got, like, the same kind of, like... You got the pink tufts at the end of... Like, bro, this is literally the same guy.
Does Crowler also fondle a flower in his lapel?
No, but, like... This is, like, uncanny resemblance. Why? Why? That's crazy. Wow. Just kind of blew my mind, actually. Blue Eyes White Dragon is the actual killer. I mean, it could be, bro. Could be. All right. That is quite enough. I must ask that you do not pester my friend anymore.
Yeah, forgive me for being pestered, sir.
And you are?
I am Florence LaBelle, Bear Divine and personal aide to Mayor Damien Tenma.
Beau Divine? More like yokai grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters.
Oh, excuse you.
What the heck was that for?
It was just a little cologne. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Je suis le Belle.
I bet he's not even French.
Oh, what a heavenly scent.
I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors.
I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know, that is brand number 5. Bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy.
Where's my bottle of adieu? So I can return the favor. So funny, French jokes. Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder.
They were just like, what if we just French joke? And that's the character.
I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Tenma Taro.
Why, that little... So, she told you she saw the demon, did she?
Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions?
Oh, please. I was merely trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenma Taro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. Here's one scary monster.
That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real?
Well, you're real, and you sure look like a monster.
Look who's talking. So, Mr. LaBelle, you didn't see Tenma Taro? Ah!
Little Jinxie has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas?
That's right. I didn't see nothing, especially not Tenma Taro.
As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you.
I got 2 words for this guy. Total freak.
I love how Apollo is just so freaked out by him. And he's just a guy. Like, he's just a French presenting lad.
What a freak.
Something about his mouth just unsettles me.
He does kind of have Joker mouth, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like, it's a little unsettling.
Could I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime?
In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi. Do you think you'd suspect me of all people?
Oh no, it's just a formality. We ask— Ah!
How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight.
Like that spritz really helped.
What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchy. Answer the question.
At the time of the crime, we were in this here foyer.
Exactly. Good answer, Filchy. Good answer.
Just repeating what you told.
You've said quite enough.
What is with these two? Great, now he's got me talking like that.
Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy man, you know.
Right. Well, thanks for your help. So these two were in the foyer, but didn't see Tenma Taro.
Come along, Filchy.
Where are we going? All right, I got to practice them statements for tomorrow. My eyes.
You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday.
What does he mean, practice statements?
Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup.
Apollo, I know this sounds strange, but Mr. LaBelle seemed unusually preoccupied with Tenma Taro.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice.
You mean you have good ears?
Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice. And my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason.
That's an interesting skill. But what do you mean he's preoccupied with Tenmataro?
I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Tenmataro. That's what I picked up on from his voice anyway.
Everywhere we turn, it's Tenmataro this, Tenmataro that.
We should go talk to the mayor, too.
Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Tenmataro.
Well, just throw me over there, I guess.
I'm grabbing a burrito since it's too late for pizza.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm not kidding. That guy literally looks just like the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX character. Like that actually like kind of blew my mind. Cause like dude, it's the same guy. Like eerily similar.
And this burrito is bought from a place that is women-owned, locally owned, immigrant-owned. So
Damn.
I can eat ethically.
It's not from your local racist shop?
It's not from the local racist.
Hell yeah, dude. Resemblance is uncanny? That's what I was saying! It's like, dude, they're the same character. Like, I can't believe how close in design they are. Because this game came out after Yu-Gi-Oh! GX aired. So, like, the fact that they were just like, huh, let's just kind of copy that design is kind of insane.
A little bit, yeah. Something wrong, Apollo? Where did your enthusiasm go?
What am I doing asking the mayor if he has ever thought about releasing Tenmataro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst...
Oh, he's here. It's so nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Sykes.
Work partner.
I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenma. Taro.
Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you too.
Glad he didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name.
Apollo, he's just as kind and gentle looking as I imagined.
Lucky for you after that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to or did set Tenmataro free.
What utter nonsense! They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you.
A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he?
What he really needs to work on are his people skills. So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Tenmataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Sorry if I offended you.
So that's the talk around town, is it?
I can see how that would make you angry.
What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this?
Huh?
I must break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson.
No, wait. First, we have to get you a not guilty verdict.
Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you.
Relax. We'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free.
Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself.
Oh boy. They'd probably call in the SWAT team if he showed up at her school. Oh, right. I had to ask about the reason behind the merger. It seems like you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales Vale that badly?
Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism.
Oh. Wait. Am I feeling what I think I'm feeling?
Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary.
I knew it. My bracelet's reacting.
What is it, Apollo?
Mayor Tenma may not be telling the whole truth.
Really? How can you tell?
People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense, because it begins to feel tight on my arm.
No way. You can do that?
Wait, so you believe me? Just like that?
Sure. Each of us has our own special gifts.
Oh yeah, Athena has a gift too. Her special sense of hearing or whatever.
Still, what do you think the mayor is lying about?
I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. First I touch my bracelet. Why? Right, now let's give it a whirl.
It's time to perceive.
Gotta perceive.
Yes, I remember this feeling of intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest twitch, like the Brassydoots twitch. The smallest, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now, Mayor Tenma was lying somewhere in that statement he just made. And when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just under his right eye. I just have to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that area.
Yeah, stop looking at his boobs, Apollo.
All right, I've got him now. His nervous tell should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I've got to pore over every word he says and wait for it to appear. And when it does, I'll perceive it.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm so focused.
Yeah, this goes slower than Jinx and talking.
Dude, yeah, this is kind of insane. Ah, it's going. He's doing the thing.
Gotcha!
Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth.
The truth? I don't understand.
When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching.
What nonsense is this? So what if I did? If it did.
Please tell us more about your merger bid.
What more is there to tell?
Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetales Vale?
I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize.
You really don't trust us, do you?
What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not?
I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism. But that would contradict this.
Is it maybe the one that said something about saving the town from becoming a ghost town? No, because I feel like that follows with what he says.
I'm trying it.
The monster craze in Ninetales Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town. Before then. So you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetales Vale, huh?
Well,
And then he died. Mogged. There are so many lie detecting items in this world, it's crazy anyone even tries. Well, yeah.
People can work past those, I think. Like, you know, there's a reason why lie detectors are not permissible as like court evidence. Who
Yeah.
knows about in this game, but like in real court, it's because, you know, I mean, also the things that it senses can change so much. I mean, just the stress of being like hooked up to the machine and questioned itself can make everything go crazy. Or like having an emotional response to a question can also throw it off.
Yeah. So imagine in this fictional world where it's not the realistic lie detectors and it's just we just sense their feelings through magical powers and bracelets. Like, it's that simple.
Yep. You just perceive.
We just focus really hard and see all of their twitches and shit.
Oh, you said in this world. Okay, not this world. I thought you meant when you said this world, I was thinking like this world, not like this world. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, he was like, why does anyone even lie IRL, bro? Like,
Yeah.
what's the point?
I'm sorry. I'm tired. It's been a long ass week.
Dude, I know. It's okay.
I'm sorry, Rude. I get you now.
She's so IRL pilled. Yeah. She's so not just
Wild.
only online, bro.
Are you ready to tell me the truth now?
honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie.
Protect her from what?
I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger, or my Jinxie dies.
What?
How awful! Who would do such a thing?
I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder.
Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same?
Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world.
But why go from blackmail to murder? The merger protests won't disappear just because the alderman was killed.
Ah, could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder?
Like what?
Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity. And his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's merger scheme.
What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo?
I have evidence revealing the alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it.
I mean, yeah, dude.
Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would.
That's the amazing Ninetales mask. What is the meaning of this?
This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. And there was some white hair inside.
White hair. You say?
There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day.
What are you saying?
You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetales himself.
No way.
The alderman was impossible.
Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the alderman's secret identity.
Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster craze.
Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene?
There had been an event at the manor, and maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it, if you get my drift.
This is absurd.
Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you?
Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I'd been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it's suddenly vanished.
The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we've clearly snoozed the ads and established something.
Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned.
Hollow, do you really think the Tenmataro that Jinxie saw is the killer?
I don't know. All I know is there's no such thing as monsters.
What about that newspaper article? Could the killer have purposefully freed Tenmataro to do their dirty work?
Oh, come on. There wasn't any Tenmataro to release in the first place.
Yeah, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai.
We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. I can already see that look of disbelief on the judge's face.
Apollo, are you alright?
I'm fine. I'll think of something. I better, because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow is going to be one doozy of a trial.
To be continued. Fuck Mahjong, I'm tilted, says Chris.
No,
Damn,
what
bro.
happened?
Chris, did you lose?
Damn. Braxis, no sir. Go back up.
Did you not get
Trying
top
to get
256,
my
bro? All right, chat. This is the perfect time to pause for the ads. And also, I need to wipe off my glasses. Simply the perfect time for the ad break that's needing to go. So, quick pause for the ads before we get into the trial itself. And then we'll hop into that shit. I didn't lose, but I'm not winning big enough to break into it. Well, I mean, wasn't it down to like having to get like 2 massive first places? So, I mean, the odds were probably not in your favor there, unfortunately, despite your best efforts. Yeah, quick break for the ad. Ad break, then the trial. Boo-doop, boo-doop, boo-doop.
There's just like pickled jalapenos in these burritos that are just so good every time you get one.
Oh yeah? Does it go crazy?
And the thing is that they were out of lengua by the time that Josh went by to grab the burritos. So I had to get cabeza, but that's okay.
You had to get head?
Yes, had to get some head.
Did you say cabeza?
Mm-hmm.
They just serve head, bro? That's crazy.
It's cheek meat, is what it is. Like,
You're like, yeah,
cow cheek.
I need to go to my favorite burrito place and get some head, bro.
I mean, my first option was tongue, so
they ran out of tongue, so I just had to get some head, bro.
he ran out of tongue, so I had to get an egg, you
Shit.
know.
That's crazy. Now I need to know where this burrito place is, bro. Like, shit. I'm
Damn.
missing out.
Well, what do you usually get when you order burritos or tacos or anything? If you say beef, then you have to like specify which part of the beef.
I mean, I usually go for like either a steak burrito or like if there's just like a really good like bean option, I'll go with that. But
Gringo.
I mean, those are usually my go-tos. But also a lot of the places that I get them at like don't have things like lengua or like anything like special. It's just a lot of like just standard like beef, chicken, steak, and it's like kind of it. So if more places had something like lengua, I'd probably get that instead because that shit goes crazy. But most of the places that I get burritos from don't have that. So
You gotta go to the food trucks. That's the best place to get Mexican food.
yeah, we have a food truck around here that has expanded into multiple food trucks because of how good it is. But there's like one in particular that like, dude, Their shit goes crazy. Their birria tacos go
Ooh.
insane style, and they're
Oh my
cheap
gosh,
as
I'm
fuck
fucking
too.
Josh loves birria.
Yeah, it's so good, and like they give you the consomme to like dip it in too, and like oh my god, like
Ooh.
it
Oh, you
goes
have to
so
with
hard.
birria. There's a place. It was a little bit too LA coded. Was not very authentic at all. Across from the Charlotte Convention Center,
Mm-hmm.
but they had a birria crunch wrap that apparently was really good.
Ooh, that does sound really good.
I had a salmon taco,
Nice.
and Josh had birria egg rolls, I think.
Birria egg rolls.
Yeah.
That's a new
Honestly,
one.
birria is kind of like a trendy meat right now.
It very much is. I didn't think they'd be putting in egg rolls.
Trendy.
Can we make head be trendy
Yeah.
now?
Mascabeza.
Yeah, everyone's giving me head, bro. All these restaurants. Damn. All right, chat. The ads are over. Ads are done.
Like
Welcome
2
back.
bites left.
We're gonna
So
let
like-
Maria eat her 2 bites left.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, this trial is us walking into a courtroom and saying, Your Honor, believe it or not, the only person besides apparently some fucking like demon monster, the only person it could possibly be, definitely not the guy. And hear me out. And that's what we're going, like, we have to argue that into somehow buying us more time or whatever. Because I can guarantee you this case is going to be one of those ones where, like, we have the initial trial, and then we got to go do a bunch more investigating, and then it's going to go crazy from there. I just have a feeling.
I've got a feeling.
That this yokai don't be the murderer. Is this the anime titty game? No. Just no. Not quite the anime titty game. It is anime. But
Have there been jiggle physics in this game yet? I feel like I
only in
remember.
the cutscenes.
Okay.
Yeah, only in the like full on animated cutscenes. Yes, it is. Mike, good to see you, man. Jess, good to see you, man. Hope you guys are all enjoying each other's company IRL without me. Hopefully it's going great, man. Hope you guys are all having fun.
Rex, just get your ass down from there. Come on.
There are some great titties, though. Yeah, unfortunately, Jess, there are a lot of anime titty games. You ever gone into the new and trending section on Steam?
Oh, jeez.
You ever just wander into that section of Steam to try to find something new to play, and you're like, oh, these games look kind of cool, and then there's just like turbo hentai, extravaganza, and you're like, also that's
Freak Off 7.
it's insane. Like the shit you see sometimes in there, you're like, how? It's like every week there's another one, and you're like, I just want to see what people are playing, and it's like, well, it's a top seller. So we're all enjoying McGee's company. Company, even. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Enjoy McGee's company for me, Give him all my love. Good to see you, though, boys. Good to see you. Hope you've had a lovely Saturday. Hope it's a fun Saturday night for you guys. Any fun plans for Sunday other than, well, I guess if Jess is around, you guys are probably just going to like watch football all day, right? Is that the Sunday plan? Just football with Jess?
You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here.
I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all.
Yeah, a real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena!
Didn't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices?
No! I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters.
By scaring the daylights out of me?
No, I find that shouting, "I'm fine," in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Chords of Steel voice workout, and a must before every trial.
You want me to shout? Here?
That's right. Here, I'll go first, then you try. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
All right. I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm fine. I think that actually worked.
I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time. Me and good old junior high. Man, takes me back.
I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse?
The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted.
What's with all the racket, you two?
Mr. Wright. Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit?
Oh, this. I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all.
That's all? That's huge news. But why now?
I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time.
No fair. Inquiring minds want to know.
You know, with Phoenix looking like that, Trucy is not going to be the only one calling him daddy.
Oh yeah, you kind of feeling a certain way now?
I mean, until he goes and makes a face, but like just as he is right there, not too bad.
He's
not the hottest
giving
character in this, but
Chad.
yeah, it's definitely like a. He looks better than like with like the beanie, I think.
You didn't like his bum outfit?
No, I was not a big fan of Phoenix the Bum.
But wow. I'm so used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. That suit makes him look like $1 million. Damn, I'm kind of fucking damn. Fuck.
By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case?
Yeah, he's serving time. He's serving, bruh. But before that, he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology, I guess.
That's right. I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess.
Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all.
So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much.
I knew he was gonna be bad news.
It's probably just hyperbole. At least I hope for your sake.
Wait, so is it true or not?
Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is.
Yikes. Better tone down my cords of steel, too.
So, are you all ready? It might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring.
Right, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine.
I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck.
Thanks.
Okay, let's do this.
Y'all are doing great. Or not. Don't tell me how you're doing. Me, a man. Oh my god, Josh saying man without censoring the A is crazy, bro.
Yeah, coming in and saying slurs in your chat is just wild.
What the fuck? Damn,
Also, I
Josh.
finished the rest of that burrito because I was really hungry, Josh. I was craving a pizza, but there were no ethical places open near me.
No ethical za, bro. What can you do?
Ethicals, only unethical.
Only the local racist douchebag pizza, bro.
Well, the thing is, they didn't even deliver.
Oh my god, what kind of pizza? Of course the racist asshole doesn't deliver, bro.
Well, and the one, like, almost ethical chain, Marco's, kind of, it just didn't deliver to my area, which is crazy because it was only, like, 4 miles away.
Insane.
Not a lot.
The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Believe in our client. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice.
Ayo, Justice.
He's coming.
District Court, courtroom number 4. So, really cool that the prosecutor, again, is a man. So I just have to do 8 billion voices. Very fun.
Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma.
Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor.
I know that big booming voice anywhere. As chipper as ever, eh, Mr. Justice? But who is the young lady next to you?
I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner, and fresh out of law school.
Well now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent. Makes an old man feel young again. Now for the prosecution. It appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh, yes, of course. I almost forgot that he is currently serving. Time.
Ooh.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwill's an inmate.
My god. Why is blood on his sword, dude? What did he do to Ka?
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Can he talk, please, so I can get inspiration for the voice? So he just didn't feel like talking. Okay, that's cool.
Dude, why are the prosecutors like? They kind of make the prosecutors hot a lot of the times.
Literally every time, except for fucking Gaspin Payne.
Payne.
Yeah, they make him the one joke, and then every other one, they're like, let's just make them super fucking hot. So you feel bad about winning against them, I guess. It's insane.
Who's that with his back to us over there?
That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell.
Dude, I want to like give him like a Kaiba voice, but the Kaiba voice is way too close to what Apollo's voice already is. So like, I don't know what to do.
Make him emo as fuck.
Is the prosecution ready? Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. No, it's just, it doesn't work, bro. It doesn't work, bro. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay, so he's like crazy hair, like insane hair.
So much hair. Like the man has hit like most of his hair cut short, and it is still has like more than a full head of hair in his ponytail. Who does his K-tips? I need to know.
God, what would you sound like, bro? What would you sound like? Cause like I could get like a real like emo and be like, enough jabbering, like get on with it already, like fucking.
But that voice is not hot enough. You have to make like a hot voice.
Like,
you know.
But I
mean,
don't
look
know
at him. His eyes, the intensity.
Guys,
Ooh.
I'm not hot enough to do a hot voice. Like I don't know how to. How do I channel that? Because I feel like the closest thing I could do would be the Godot voice. It's like, that was like the closest thing I could ever do. Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. Like, that's the closest I could do. Can you do Prince Zuko? No, I can't do Prince Zuko. I wish. Are you kidding? I would use that voice all the time. God, that's like a great voice, but like,
Like, my brain wants to be like, Yugi, enough jabbering. Get on with it already. But, like, it's too close to it's literally Apollo's voice with less rasp. Like, that's literally it. Like,
I hear the difference.
do you?
Yes.
Because to me, it's just one is up here without being raspy. But when I get down here, it's literally just doing Apollo's voice. So, like,
Okay, never mind. I hear the similarities that time.
Oh, man. Black Quill. Because I worry if I give him a stupid voice and he's going to be like the prosecutor for a bunch of shit. He's going to be really important. And then like, oh.
Right, Erica? Like, I mean, he's a convicted murderer, but it just adds a little bit of spice.
Is that your type, Erica? Emo convicted murderer?
But he's also a prosecutor.
Yeah,
so
he's a prosecutor. So
he's a good enough prosecutor that he is still prosecuting as a convicted murderer.
Can you do Keanu Reeves?
Unfortunately, he was already proved guilty, but maybe he's changed. Maybe we can change him. You never know.
Excellent. Oh.
We can
Keanu
fix him.
Reeves. Like party time. Excellent. Still smash
Honestly.
TBH?
Yep.
Convicted, that means he's a man who knows how to finish me off? Hell yeah, Chris. Good for you, man. I'm glad you're ready to get in the depth with this guy. Dude, I have no idea. I'm like actually stumped.
What about like, Andy Biersack?
Beer sack?
Yeah, Andy Biersack of Black Veil Brides.
No.
Oh, never mind.
Dude, I could just like, his voice is just like punk singer. Enough jabbering, get on with it already.
It's more like, yes. Just like really, really low. Like, oh gosh. Oh no. Low and sexy, I think is the way to go.
All right, I'm gonna try my best.
Also, Erica, so the murder that he did, from what we just saw from a little bit of a snippet, was he had like a whole ass katana and it was like really bloody and kind of hot. So, yeah, it was cool.
Enough jabbering. Get on with it already.
Honestly, those cheekbones. Oh, yep.
Of course, forgive me.
Why are all the people related to this case so scary?
Very well, Prosecutor Blackquill. Your opening statement, if you please. Oh, what's the matter?
He's doing the Edgeworth thing. Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It is all right there in the indictment. Indict, get it? An opening statement would be pointless.
Pointless? Well...
Looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue.
But we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand.
Well then, your baldness. If it's so very important, why don't you do the honors?
Ooh, me?
There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. And then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool. Fuck.
Ugh!
Wait, was that the prosecution's opening statement?
Old dotards such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren?
Ugh! All these years, I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace.
What? He actually fell for that.
That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about.
This voice is perfect, by the way, Brady.
It is.
Thanks. I'm trying my best.
It's so good. I'm getting into the character for sure.
The opening statement, huh? Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Cuby, alderman of Ninetails Vale. And the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder.
And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested?
His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he has a motive. The elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. The caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive.
So, in a nutshell,
I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible.
bravo your baldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head.
Oh, flattery will get you everywhere. Like my pants.
He's playing Simon Says with the judge.
Moving right along now, let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright.
God, it's like every voice is on every spectrum of my voice. Oh, God.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on Old Blackwell there. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that.
It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated.
Wait, who's protecting who from what?
Still, I truly believe anyone can turn their life around, even Old Blackwell.
Fulbright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement.
That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I will never give up on you.
Prosecutor Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright.
Well, he's wearing a clear amulet, which in Gen 9 was introduced so that way you wouldn't have to deal with any stat drops. But also, ignorance is bliss.
Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious.
Actually, Oblivious is a different ability. You wouldn't really want Oblivious and Clear Amulet because it's redundant. They kind of do the same thing, but...
Enough Pokemon jokes. Holy shit, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it. But first, I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail.
Okay. About the murder.
Alderman Cuby was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Cuby was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back.
Alderman Cuby had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug?
That's right. The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it.
Okay, so stabbed with spear, time of death 320. Victim had been in a drug-induced slumber. Okay.
Me when I take my melatonin.
I wish my melatonin did that shit.
I actually don't even have melatonin.
Pod, thanks for understanding my references, man. Someone's got to understand the Pokemon ones out there somewhere.
I understood some of them. Not all of them.
Do you like all my competitive Pokemon knowledge of abilities and items and stat drops and...
I am very certain that you understand everything about Pokemon. So, like, at least to a certain gen. Probably even leading into the newest gens. like in terms of items and Pokemon stats. Like if I were to go to anybody for that, it would be you.
I do know an unfortunately large amount of information about Pokemon. It's some of the most useless knowledge I have, but it's at least useful when I'm doing Pokemon things. So
That's well, I mean, and that is a lot of what you do.
and if I ever
So-
match with a girl that likes Pokemon, I'll have like an infinite wealth of like knowledge to like fall back on. If she's like able to like out nerd me about it, I'll be like, oh my god, like
You should go to like a trading card game night, like a local spot that does Pokemon trading card games.
That's like the one part of the Pokemon stuff that I don't really do though. Like I
Yeah,
have cards, but I don't have like I don't really collect them these days.
Like decks. You
Like,
still
oh my
like hang
God.
out at the place and be like, oh well, you know, I don't know how it is in this, but in the game, you know,
It goes to like some
in
local.
Gen this, it's really great for this, and Gen it's useless.
Yeah, maybe you're onto something. Maybe I'll just use my Pokemon knowledge as Riz.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Hey girl, is it just me or did my attack just get lowered by one stage? Because that aura of yours is intimidating. And intimidate
Right.
lowers my attack by one stage.
Damn.
I'm
Oh,
actually
I
on
was looking
extreme.
back at my old tweets, and I realized I put out like an old TM tweet. And I don't even remember what like it says, but something about like it had 3 different TMs referenced in it.
Damn, I wish you'd TM. Oh shit, which one was it?
It was like I know I was playing Pokemon Diamond, and let's see.
I wish you'd TM 50 my. Wish you'd let me TM 75 your. I don't know, like trying to think of like Giga Drain, like overheat and shit.
No, I think I was using like it was like Harden and other stuff.
Actually hardens on a TM in Diamond and Pearl. By the way, it's not a TM ever.
Well, fuck. Okay,
Erm.
never mind. It was not. Well, anyway, something similar. Let's see. Going to like old ass tweets.
I wish you'd TM09 me in Gen 1
It
because I
was
could really use a body
playing-
slam.
I was playing Pokemon Diamond and wishing I could TM45 then TM69, which is I think just a coincidence. A man with that TM09. And then you said S tier tweet, and I said thanks. I had to TM77 myself before posting, but I figured it wasn't too TM06.
It's not TM06 because TM06 is toxic. Like, what is TM45 in Diamond? Fuck, I understood it back when the tweet happened, but I don't know what it is now. What is TM60? Okay, I think TM69 was, is that rock polish?
Oh, baby.
I think that's
That was
rock polish and
45.
45 is like, is that double team?
I don't know. It was a very, very horny tweet, I think.
It's like something like that.
Let's see. It was so 45 was attract.
Oh, that is a track. I'm stupid. Double team's
Okay.
44.
Wishing I
isn't
could
it?
attract, and then 69 was rock polish.
Oh
A
my
man
God.
with that TM09.
Okay, TM09 is
Bullet seed.
Okay, I would have gotten there. I would have gotten there. I was counting in my head. I'm like, 1 is this, 2 is this, 3 is.
And then TM77 was psych up. Okay, I had to psych up myself before posting, but I figured it wasn't too toxic.
Yes, I remember this tweet now. It was a good one.
Yeah.
It was a good one. It was actually a
That's
tweet.
2020. That's like late 2022.
Retweet. Clock that.
That's almost 3 years old.
Anywho, so
Anyways.
Pokemon Riz aside, and the victim managed to attack his attacker, despite being impaled by a spear. That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible?
Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Objection!
Not so fast. Don't try to brush it all off by saying the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear?
Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of. Wait, what? Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink.
I don't know. It still sounds a little far-fetched. Pokemon. Far-fetched.
Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade.
No way they let homie in with a blade.
I didn't sign up for this.
Oh.
And so your life is spared. For now.
Please let those shackles be made of titanium.
I am titanium.
I don't want to die.
In my investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest.
The accused prints were on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence. Wouldn't you agree, your baldness?
The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute.
He has the judge leaning toward a guilty verdict, and the trial's just barely begun.
What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenmataro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards burg. Perhaps he's a complete nutter, but just like me, and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman.
That mayor is a strange one, all right.
I heard he went to a blood drive, but instead of donating, he tried to make a withdrawal.
Order. There will be no gossiping in my court.
Your baldness. Please take a gander at those charms plastered across its cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon, Tenmataro. Then again... perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold, the lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment.
The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think.
Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they?
The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud.
Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here.
Wow. Thanks for that lifeline, Athena.
Careful, Apollo. He has a judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everybody's impressions to suit his objectives.
This guy really is bad news.
In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself, despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. It appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle.
2 yokai to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox, and on the other, Tenmataro. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case were rendered in art.
Okay. Used to bludgeon the mayor. The mayor's blood was found on it, but no car.
Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Uh-huh. Ninetales versus Honchcrow. I mean, it kind of
Who
do
wins
be
that?
happening.
Who wins that matchup, Brassy?
It kind of depends on how they're trained and, like, I don't know. I mean, I think speed tier-wise, they're in a very similar speed tier, but I think Honchcrow technically outspeeds by, like, 4 points. Actually, no, so Honchcrow is, what, 97 base speed? So then Ninetales is, I think, 90 base speed, so it should outspeed. Honchcrow should win that unless you get... Well, yeah, if it has super luck, then yeah. Because, like, you're pretty much guaranteed, like, a crit with, like, Dark Pulse, and then Dark Pulse has a chance to flinch. It also has access to Sucker Punch, so, like, you really, even if somehow the Ninetales were to outspeed, you're probably Sucker Punching anyways, and getting a crit with super luck Sucker Punch. So, like...
Sounds toxic.
It is kind of
The person
toxic.
playing Ninetales.
Yeah, if you're Ninetales, really your only chance of winning that would be like... I don't even know. What do you do? Full investment in like special defense, Calm Mind to try to one-tap blast it with... But then you're still getting Sucker Punched, so like what do you do? I don't know. I don't know. If Ninetales can burn Honchcrow, that would help. Yeah, but if it's a special attacking Honchcrow, then like... You're kind of fucked. Because then the burn doesn't do anything. Because I was thinking about, like, Flame Body. Maybe if, like... If the Honchcrow player didn't know that you had... Flash Fire... And they had clicked on Heat Wave the turn before, and, like, your Pokemon before. I don't know. Like, you get the... Like, the... You get the buff, bro. And then maybe there's a chance. Alternatively, you could, if it was Focus Sash Ninetales, if you're worried about getting one-tapped, full investment in special attack, and then you have Focus Sash... Oh, but then they still have Sucker Punch. Oh my god. It's cooked. It'd be
What does
cooked.
Sucker Punch do?
Sucker Punch, if you are attacking the other person, then Sucker Punch hits that person first. So it's essentially like... If I was like to click an attack, then Sucker Punch would like hit me first with priority. But if I wasn't attacking, I was using a different move that wasn't attacking, then Sucker Punch would do nothing. So you could hypothetically PP stall and like mind game around the Sucker Punch, but like you can only stall the
Not
PP for so long.
stall. There's pills for that.
Exactly. Honchcrow also gets Nasty Plot. Exactly. That's like why a lot of people will use it as a special attacker. Because you get like naturally decent attack stat for Sucker Punches, and then you can Nasty Plot to boost your special attack easily. Hello, Brassy. Could you please tell me your opinion on how tall a Charizard is? Mallory, I fear that Charizard should be taller. Like, the fact that it's not taller is very strange to me. Like, how do people ride on his back when he's like not even 6 feet tall, bro?
Damn.
Like, make Charizard taller. That's all I ask. If you're gonna have people ride on his back, bro. How tall are you? 6 feet, basically. I'm like,
Brassy's Charizard confirmed.
I'm like right at 6 feet. Yeah, Charizard's like 5'7", 5'8". It's 200 pounds. Like, I feel like my boy should be bigger. No Brassy back rides then? Bruh. I could give people like a piggyback ride pretty easily, actually.
Can confirm. Though I don't think I've ever personally gotten a piggyback ride.
Well, now we'll do one at Worlds for the photo.
Perfect.
And
Yes.
then my back's gonna break and it's gonna like destroy my weekend.
Okay, we'll have to save it for Sunday then.
Yeah.
Are you coming to the party?
I mean, I wasn't technically invited to the party.
Oh, you are. Well, this is me inviting you to the party.
There's
oh gosh, beer pong tournament
I did
with
see
a pool
the beer
of
pong tournament.
$250, and it's getting casted by Blaze.
I did see
So-
Blaze's tweet about that.
Yeah.
So, but I would need a beer pong partner.
Erica, how are you at beer pong?
I don't
Wait,
think
is she
Erica's
here?
gonna be there for Sunday night.
What?
I think she leaves that night.
No. No. She stick around one more night? That's like the best night.
I'll say I think Ninetales might just have a cleaner shiny, but the crow is also pretty good. I mean, the
Erica,
shiny
you
has
are
no.
welcome to any party that I'm a part of. Just so you
Erica,
know.
please come to the party with me, because
Yes.
as much of a Giga Chad as I am at all these parties I go to every time, so good at parties.
It's just no one knows he's the Elden Lord. That's really, really.
Okay,
what it
but
boils
actually
down
this
to.
year I think I'll be at least more like social, because I like
Yeah.
my job has forced me to talk to so many more people that like I've like practiced. So
Hell yeah.
I'll hit up
Will
with
you
my
will you change your
small talk.
flight? Hell yes.
Yeah, change your
Hell
flight
yes,
and then come to the party
party.
with me, please.
Yes.
Because
It's always a fun party.
there's zero chance that I get Pat or Nick to come to the party with me. So
And I
Yeah.
have to play hostess a little bit as well, so I am not able to be keeping
yeah,
Brassy company the entire time.
yeah. Usually she'll try to babysit me, but like she also
Well, I'm
has
kind of
100
like
things to
a-
do.
I'm an ADHD butterfly at these things. Like, catch my attention for maybe like 3 to 5 minutes, and then I'm like, let me go do this, and then I like flitter around for a little bit. That's me at parties.
I'm the other way around. I'm like, give me one thing to do at the party forever, and I'll just like lock in.
Fair.
Hey, Erica loves social engagements. That's where she thrives.
Hell yes.
Okay, am I supposed to be reading this? Oh, no, I already read
shit.
this. Yeah, I already read. Okay, we're diving into the testimony. Okay. Okay, so
I feel like I've gotten worse and worse at distracting you as these weekends go on.
look, there's just a lot to talk about, man. It happens.
There's so
It's
much. We
fine.
have not yapped in so
I
long,
know.
and I still have to tell you that full
I
story.
know. I have so much I need to hear from you about this
Bruh.
last weekend.
This past weekend was a movie, and
Like-
a bad movie.
Cause like, okay, I had this like feeling when I didn't hear anything from you like the whole time. I was like, okay, shit's just been happening. Like there has to be like a lot going on. Like,
Yeah,
cause like usually you'll give me some sort of like little like update or whatever. Like you'll do a little like little newscaster check-in kind of a thing, like on-site reporting. I got nothing the whole time. I'm like, bro, she might be like
because
dealing
I was
with
getting
some like crazy
screamed at and
shit.
called a whore.
Yeah, like bro, yeah, like
That's why.
some TA must learn. Also, Dr. Plink, good to see you. Let me, goes without saying. Dr. Plink, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, brother. Okay, Alderman QB was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall.
So, those weapons on the wall of the Fox Chamber, I presume those are real. Don't you think keeping real weapons around like that is rather dangerous?
No matter what he collected, the alderman insisted it be the real deal. For instance, he had a real demon's club in his possession. Apparently, one of his ancestors claimed it after defeating a demon in battle.
What? That's got to be an old wives' tale.
The alderman had pure, unadulterated justice flowing in his veins. Whatever he did it right. We've lost a real champion of justice in his death.
Nothing but claptrap and balderdash, if you ask me. Now stop your bleeding and tell us about the weapon.
Your wish is my command.
While my boyfriend was right next to me.
He was part of the conversation too.
Bro, that's actually insane.
I had like as soon as the conversation started, I like pulled him in on the conversation and was like, "Oh yeah, my boyfriend." Da 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 da. And we started talking about like how we were moving in together in a week. And apparently from that conversation, I'm still pussy blocking whore or something.
That's so insane. That's. I feel like you're like one of the best people I know as far as like
Oh,
showing
thank you.
off your partner. Well, in general
Yes.
too, yes.
I'm very much like, look at this man, isn't he sweet? You know.
But yeah, you're very much
Um,
like I'm in a relationship and proud. Here he is. Like,
Yes.
so like, that's crazy that anyone would like do that shit.
I mean,
Like, to your face is crazy.
There's a lot to it. I think there was a lot to it because I was not the only person that was screamed at and for the most ridiculous shit. But I'm not gonna say like any names, obviously. Or anything,
Yeah.
but I'll tell you later.
If I even sniff that kind of vibe in Seattle, I will go to jail. Erica's about to stand up for everyone, dude. She's about to throw hands.
I don't think that person's gonna be at Worlds. I hope not. So.
Yeah, I mean, I have an inkling,
Yeah.
but you know.
Wait, send me a quick text. Let me confirm nor deny.
Well, I mean, just based on prior experiences.
Yes!
Perhaps.
Oh my gosh! Yes! You put two and two together.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
I feel like I could assume.
I sent you a text for confirmation. Oh, I mean, honestly, it's okay.
Oh.
For this past week, I was anxious and a little like depressed about shit, but now I'm just over it. Now it's.
Okay, wait, that actually was not who I was thinking it was.
Oh no, it was not the same person as.
Okay, interesting. Well, now I'm very
But you-
curious
you-
then.
But you know that person, right?
I have heard of them, yes.
Yeah, they've been on my ass about having guy friends at Halo events since I met them. So this was just like the culmination of everything that that person has felt since I first met them and they first had issues with me, all like just growing until this past weekend. So yeah.
I have a lot to catch up on then.
Yeah. And then literally like after I would like meet somebody new, watching that person like kind of take them to the side and then like actively what I pretty much know was like shit talking me because I would like look over and they'd both be glancing my way, giving me weird ass looks. I don't know. There was just a lot that happened. That was kind of crazy.
You gotta love it.
Yeah. Oh well. At the end of the day, the people who know me know me. So.
Yeah, it's like you know what you're about, and the people that know you know what you're about. So like, I mean, yeah, that's fucking crazy though. Big, massive ick, some would say, Mallory. Huge ick.
Yes. I appreciate y'all because I felt a little bit crazy after that particular night where everything kind of just came to a head because I'm like, do people actually, because apparently I'm like toxically positive as well, and also, oh gosh, all my kindness is passive aggressive, which is crazy.
Dude, I feel like there's some like crazy projection happening there. I'm not gonna lie. That's like, oh my god, why is she happy? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's what I'm hearing.
Apparently, I say good morning passive aggressively. I don't know. I'm just saying good morning. Like, God forbid.
God forbid a girl just says
God
good
forbid
morning.
A girl just says good morning.
No, that's crazy. Like, of all the things to be upset about.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. Hey, the fingerprints were on the murder weapon, by the way.
They were indeed.
It doesn't make sense if you think about it. Prince could be easily wiped off.
You do have a point there.
I'd venture to say he did not wipe off the prince because he could not.
What do you mean?
Dude, he's literally stealing Edgeworth's shit, bro. Like,
Looks like he wants you to figure it out. Well, don't just stand there. Show him who's boss.
I'm totally lost. So why don't you just tell me the answer already?
I don't think he saw that plea for help.
You feeling all right, kid? Running a fever, perhaps?
I wish trials came with a reset button.
I mean, they do. I can just reload my save.
Well, the specifics may yet come to light. Please proceed, Detective Fulbright.
Okay, at the time, Alderman QB was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Okay.
Come to think of it, a coffee cup was found on the floor. Was the sedative in his coffee?
Bingo! We found traces of a sleeping agent all over the inside of the cup.
And that is why he was out cold. That is, until he leapt to his feet upon being impaled by the mayor.
What an awful way to wake up.
A rather stimulating eye-opener, if you ask me. I, too, would have risen to the attack. For to die in battle is the samurai way. Paradise awaits fallen heroes, but that hole in his stomach would make eating a challenge.
Prosecutor Blackwell, please. Those morbid jokes of yours have no place in this court.
Says the jester and detectives guys.
Moving right along.
Also, hello, Cherry. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Cherry.
Welcome in.
Wait, since when is everybody the poop squad?
I don't know. She's just been calling us the poop squad for like ever.
It's because we're the shit.
Well, I think it's just because of all my poop talk and lack thereof pooping.
Fair. Fair.
I assume.
I prefer my method or my reasoning. Oh, thank you, Cherry. Yeah, no, I mean it's all right. Like at the end of the day, it's a person that doesn't matter to me. So insult me all you want. You're delusional, kind of thing.
Yeah. She
So.
do be the Lulu.
She do be the Lulu.
Okay, human shish kebab.
So the alderman was drugged because he was really strong?
Did you see those rock-hard muscles of his? I'm surprised the spear even managed to pierce that armor-like musculature. I admit, I'm completely jealous of that righteous body of his.
Well, he did look pretty buff, even in that suit he had on.
Quite a difference when compared with a yellow belly like you.
Yellow? Who even says that anymore?
Yeah, and the color's all wrong too. Ooh, I know. How about a squishy red tomato?
I move to strike both of your comments from the record.
Dude, the fact that they both start with A like throws me off because I see A and I'm like, oh wait, I can't just look at the beginning letter. With Trucy, it was just T or A. It was easy.
Yep.
Besu chat are pissers, thus we are poop squad. That also works.
It does work.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's the tummy issues, man. We're all endearingly poop squad. Because you guys all support this fucking shitter, bro.
Mr. Justice's character is not the issue here. Now let's get back to what happened after the far more muscular alderman was impaled. Yes, well, your average person would likely have died on the spot. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake.
Oh, I already read this. You grabbed a statue and struck back.
Hold it! Could he really have attacked his attacker after being impaled with that huge spear?
Absolutely. After all, he was once a pro wrestler. The injustice of being drugged, then speared, was answered with a righteous counterattack.
But does being a former pro wrestler make him superhuman?
Absolutely. After all, he was one of the good guys, like a superhero on the side of justice. Even though he was retired, he could still don his superhero guise in times of need.
Objection!
You need to lay off the comic books, detective. We're talking about real life here.
Setting aside the half-wits flights of fancy, the fact is this. The court-ordered post-mortem concluded the victim moved after his skewering.
So he found the strength somehow to attack his attacker, huh?
Detective Fulbright's testimony sounds airtight. No wonder he's so confident.
No, he only thinks it's airtight. It's up to us to poke some holes in it. That part about the alderman fighting back sounds like a big hole, waiting to be poked. Fuck.
Ayo. Like people getting like massive spears or getting like speared by massive spears and then like poking holes. Shit.
Okay, so Black Quill is deaf Yasuo. What is Yasuo? Yas. Whoa. Okay, so I think this, I mean, we have the thing, but there's no prints on it. So I think we simply do that here.
I see it. Especially with the volume of the ponytail. Definitely.
I'm missing so much story. How do y'all like this case so far? Essentially, all you've really missed, Cherry, is like, well, I don't know all you've missed, but I mean, old man murdered by apparently the guy that was sitting in the chair next to him. But like, just yeah, it just didn't happen. So now here we are.
Lots of yokai.
Yeah, we're trying to
Is
prove
how
that
it
it
is.
wasn't him, and all we have is that maybe it was a demon. That's
There
pretty
has been
much
a lot
all
of
we got.
talking for like not much story progression.
I mean, yeah, that
Like
happens
it is story
sometimes.
progression, but like I don't know. I think that part of it is because it's been so streamlined this entire time without like really much exploration, so I feel like it feels longer.
Oh my god, it's a League reference, bro. I'm checked.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I know I heard that name somewhere before. It's fucking League, bro. Of course. Yeah, Cherry, basically, bro's dead, and he was also like a wrestler in his prime, and we're just trying to prove that it wasn't our guy in the chair on the right, and also that we're trying to prove that it was anything besides a demon that exists or whatever. I don't know. We're very early in the trial here.
Tanmo Taro. Taru. Tanmo Tara? Taro.
Objection!
Holy shit, Kat, good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy freaking birthday yesterday, dude. Congrats on turning 25. Massive 7-stream
Big
streak.
25?
Big birthday moment.
Huge.
I mean,
You can rent a
huge.
car now
Hell yeah, dude. Good to see you.
if you're in the US.
Dude, yeah, I'm glad that you're able to watch the VOD to keep the streak now. Like, I think it's a new feature that they launched on Twitch where, like, if you have a watch streak, you can, like, watch the VOD, and that'll now, like, keep your streak alive, which is sick.
I mean, I could have watched your VOD from yesterday and my streak would have been okay.
Yeah, dude.
Good. Ah, damn.
Yeah, any watch
not a
streakers
real
out
fan.
there, just in case you missed the VOD, or in case you missed the stream, like, I think that works now. So... But happy belated birthday, Kat.
Happy belated.
Big 25er. You're now officially dead set mid-20s, bro. Congrats. Yesterday I was sadly not in stream. I mean, you were celebrating your birthday, bro. Like, it's all good. Just celebrate your birthday, dude. It's all good.
Did the alderman really strike the mayor?
What? Are you questioning my sense of justice?
Yes. Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him. But the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory.
It would appear that the defense has a counter-argument. Very well. Let's hear what the defense thinks is all about the detective statue theory.
There are no fingerprints, cuh.
There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves.
Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed. Just like
In fact,
me.
He's quite degloved.
I'm like gloveless, but without the G.
If he touched the statue with his bare hand, I'm so sorry, Judge. He should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you?
Oh, this can't be happening. Did I arrest the wrong man?
You did it, Apollo? You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse.
Well, it's just 1 point in our favor.
Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman?
Well, if it wasn't the alderman, that means someone else must have clubbed the mayor.
You mean there was a third party there in the Fox Chamber?
Exactly. And this could be the big break we've been looking for.
There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackquill, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion?
Oh, what's he gonna say, bro? I guess we're gonna find out after the fucking ads, bro. Holy shit. My god, man. Cliffhanger ad break. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh. We're gonna find out because the ads have to run.
So stay tuned, everybody. Oh.
Oh, I needed that stretch, actually. A bride just came through and gave me a rose.
Aww.
I mean, that's sick. Congrats. Huge.
Yes.
Birthday
A lucky
rose.
That means you're up next, Kat. Congrats.
Mm-hmm.
You're up next. Edge moment, then more game. The big stretch was too late, Erica. You missed it. You missed the big stretch.
Big stretch.
Sorry to say, you simply missed it.
It's okay. I'm gonna do a big stretch myself.
Big stretch. Blackwell, give me
Oh,
that
that was
dark
good.
type gym leader from Sword and Shield from that hair. Yeah, he's giving a lot of vibes. He's giving a lot of different
Nice.
vibes.
I really hope that the mic picked that up, but I know it's unlikely.
What? Did you like pop every like joint in your body?
Just two massive spinal crack.
What the hell, man? He hates me. She hates me.
It's okay. He hates all women. We know this.
Oh my god. Not this again, bro.
It's been too long. We have to bring it back.
Has
to the
it?
meta.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Yeah. I guess I can go over the court record while we're waiting for the ads here for anyone that wasn't aware. So yeah, essentially, guy on the left murdered, just freaking borked in the chest with a spear. Alderman on the right side was allegedly put to sleep or something. He was like drugged so he couldn't interfere. He's big and strong, I guess. As we saw in the opening cutscene, the guy that was actually in this room when it happened was a guy that we met towards the end of the investigation that looks exactly like a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX character. And he was like supposed to be one of the people that was like watching out like as like security basically for the like the house, for the manor. And he definitely wasn't.
You know, a blood splatter, like, analysis would have a really difficult time, or would have a lot of issues with this picture. Because, like, why does the blood pool like that in that particular area, along with the smudges on the edges? It just does not make sense.
Yeah, why is blood pooling? It's the real question. It's a real question. I'm going to be right back. I need to check on something really quick. I'm going to be right back.
He's left us
well,
alone.
That's
Well, what
fun.
shenanigans are we getting up? Oh, never mind. Are you still here? Oh no, he's gone. Right? What shenanigans are we gonna get up to while he's gone? Oh, maybe he's not like fully gone. Oh no, I can't see anything in real time, and there's lag on the stream. So, is he okay? What's going on? Brasse? Earthquake.
Okay,
Oh. Can he fix it? Yes, he can. My cat is just passed out right now.
Okay. Oh, this desk is so bad, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Now I will be right back. My lord. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just us, chat. It's also now past midnight. After midnight, feeling kind of. It's the moonlight. Or bar lights? I don't remember. I think bar lights. No, I think that's a different part of the song. It's been a long time. You know, I haven't like straight up just listened to Chapel Roan in a minute. Did she come out with anything like newish recently? Let's see. She came out with a single on the 1st of August. I have not heard it. It's called The Subway. And then there was another single in 2025 called The Giver. That's March. So, I mean, with like the release of some singles, I can imagine she's in studio working on things. It looks like she's released a lot of singles. Oh, no, that's because I'm scrolling through singles. Never mind. Let me go to let me go to albums. She only has the one album from 2023. And then of course like EPs and stuff. I've never done a deep dive. I've been obsessed recently with an artist called King Mala. She is great. Highly, highly recommend giving her a listen. Kind of like on that, you know, powerful feminine vibe. So if anybody's looking for that kind of vibe, highly recommend. Brassy, come back. I feel like I don't know, as I lose things to just straight up yap about, I kind of feel like when when like your parents leave you as a kid in like the line at the grocery store and you just keep getting like closer and closer to like the front of the line and you're like, you know, it's that moment of panic. It's like I can't handle this by myself. Like what happens if it becomes time to pay and I don't have the card, you know? So I am that child right now. Like, Mom, where are you? Just let the silence hang around. But like I could. But I mean Brassy's a yapper. Like this is like a yapping stream. And I say that with full like I say that as a positive. Oh, thank you, Chris. Appreciate. Oh, thank you. Y'all are so sweet. Yapping.
Is just yapping?
Yeah, just yapping.
They're gassing you up. Holy shit.
They are.
Except for
Appreciate
Chris can't
y'all.
spell presents, so
I
unfortunately.
know, I did notice that.
This fucking guy.
But,
Yeah, chat, if you're wondering what happened there, I went to get up and my desk is so freaking chalked. Like, I need to, like, take a picture and show you. Like, this desk is so bad. So, like, my keyboard tray is, like, on, but, like, it's, like, not, like, super stable on there currently, and it can come off easily. And because my keyboard's so heavy, like, when it falls, it just, like, falls pretty, like, immediately. And so like everything just like fell as like I got up and like barely nudged it, and it was, I don't know.
Oh.
So I had to. There were like keycaps that like
Let the
fell off.
keyboard hit the floor. Let the keyboard hit the floor. Let the keyboard hit
The desk is all right. I mean, the desk is fine. The keyboard tray just sometimes has a hard time staying in its spot. The desk isn't gonna like randomly like fall apart, but
So that's why we no longer have like a slap something, because all I could do was slap the desk. And, yep, Toon Wolf understands.
slap the desk redeem. Yeah, it's gonna break everything.
Yes.
Stream fundraiser for new desk. I mean, I just don't really have. Well, I could maybe do a little bit of a bigger desk in here, I suppose. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to make it like a ton bigger, but I could. Yeah, I could. Maybe like another foot. One of these days. Typing. Excuse me? I'm typing in between screens. I see. Earlier today was busy because I had a good chunk of veggies to chop to prep for a dish my father was going to cook, but I guess he's too eepy, so I guess we're celebrating my sister's birthday tomorrow. That's crazy, actually. It's like, we'll celebrate it tomorrow. Fuck your actual birthday. Like, that's crazy.
Today or tomorrow, what's the difference?
Yeah. Can we
What
just
kind of
push your birthday
veggies?
tomorrow?
Oh my gosh, veggies sounds so good right now.
My koala, welcome back, brother. 5% of the way there, my boy. Koala, good to see you, man. Welcome back. How was the rest of work?
Hey, Koala. How do you know that he's here? I am seeing nothing in chat about Koala.
Because it was a stream streak celebration, which I only see, I guess.
I don't.
So,
Yeah, I don't see those.
it was a
Gotcha.
15 stream streak.
Oh, crazy. Wait, only 15? I thought it was
Well,
at like 80 something.
He was at like 300, and then it reset.
Yeah.
So,
No.
yeah.
And you didn't watch the VOD?
This was before they did. It was literally like 2 days before they made that change.
No.
Yeah, it was kind of insane.
Oh, I'd be so checked.
But I would also say that's crazy dedication to go to 300 straight
Yes.
streams without the
Oh,
ability to just watch the
100%.
VOD. Like, that's like an
Yeah.
all-time, like, that's an all-timer right there.
I wonder what the craziest stream streak in Twitch history has been.
It's probably a sub streak because the watch streaks were kind of more of a recent thing that they added. So it'd probably be someone's like watch streak of like, oh yeah, I've been subbed to this person for like 10 years or something, you know?
Sub to the very first person who ever streamed.
And they've just like never
and
ended
still
it.
sub to them. Yeah. I wonder who the first person on Twitch to stream was. I mean, definitely like somebody who worked at Twitch, but
Probably some guy named Justin.
is that
It was Justin TV. So like,
Oh.
I'm assuming it was just a guy named Justin.
Yeah.
Justiv TV. Easy peasy shift. Also my last.
Oh.
Congrats,
Like
Koala.
said happily or
Yes,
said sadly?
happily.
Oh, hell yes.
Happily.
Hell yes.
Out of that shit, dude. Can finally be back to a more normal schedule that doesn't just eat away at all of his time forever and ever. It's big time. Big time.
Let's go. Honestly, change of like jobs is always kind of fun. But I don't know the story of what happened there. I don't know if it's like a job change or like an end of like an era of like a seasonal or temporary thing or
Nah, he's just moving on from that shit, bro. I won't
Hell
speak for
yeah.
you though, Koala. I will let you speak for yourself, obviously.
hell yeah.
Also, Gio, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well.
Hey,
Gio, did
Gio.
Colgaff reach out to you about the ticket? Surely he did. I literally DM'd him. I was like, reach out to Gio. I got a job offer Friday morning. I decided to finish out this weekend for the students' benefit and made an Irish exit tonight. Yes,
Wait.
sir.
Am I so I thought that you worked in the restaurant industry.
He did.
Am I totally wrong?
He did before, and then he got a new job
Okay.
for a bit. And then now he's getting out of that job that he's in.
Okay. Sorry, I'm behind the times.
It's okay. You were gone for a
But
weekend.
congrats on your job offer. I hope that it is better than anything you've ever had before.
Okay.
The least you could do is look at me while being dismissive.
Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono.
Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks. What a weeb.
It'll take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackquill. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. God, my sword is so strong.
This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackquill. Although, I mean, we can make it a sword fight if you want. Like, if you're kind of into that shit.
There's a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall that blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's.
So, what are you getting at?
Hone your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? Why was there blood in the orange? And where was Ka? Solve that riddle and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion.
Oh my god, me when wet dream. Sorry.
Now let's see. How was that cloth used? Was it used?
To wipe up blood, surely. The cloth in the photo? I've been assistant managing catering at a college, Maria. I packed up my belongings, removed my contact info from the staff document, and left a resignation letter on my ex-boss's desk. Yes, sir. There you go. See ya. See ya. Oh, made it all the way to the kiln. Halfway up kiln and fell. Oh my god. I feel that. It do be me every kiln, honestly. Very excited to be moving on. New company is going to be a refreshing change of pace. Lots of theater folks also work there. Well, there you go.
So breaking out in song is going to be acceptable.
He simply can harness his true theater kid. I'm excited for you, man. It's gonna be big time. Usually
Also,
I'd fancy.
Jerry, I'm just saying. Well, once you're over you, then I'll say more spots.
Usually fancy the dude with the long hair. As everyone here have probably seen, lol. But this Blackpool guy is not giving. Sorry, I don't have a sexy enough voice to voice the guy. Like, I'm trying my best, dude.
I am gonna say his entrance kind of had me blushing a little bit, and then he kind of just turned into like a emo, like kind of douche.
Yeah.
But he's still pretty to look at.
Yeah,
I'm almost wondering if he would be hotter without his ponytail. Not to say blasphemy, but I just keep on getting distracted by how thick his ponytail is for how little of the hair on his head is going into it.
If I could do like the better like emo fuckboy voice, I feel like we could harness the character better. But like, I can
If
only.
you looked up Andy Bierstack, you would know exactly what I was envisioning for his voice. But I also don't think that it's like a voice that the majority of the population's able to do.
Okay, what am I doing? How was that cloth used? Oh, okay. It was used by QB as a head covering to wipe up blood to wrap the statue. How am I supposed to know? I mean, it has blood on it. We know that, but like... Dude, I don't know. Just say it, bro. Wait, what does the history say here? What are they saying? Okay, you might recall that blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. The blood was the mayor's. On your mind, why was there blood on that cloth? On that cloth? Okay.
Why does Andy Bierstack's voice not sound like I remember it sounding?
Yeah, Koala's schedule was insane with that job. Like, it was unreal. Which is why it's even more flattering that he was, like, able to maintain some crazy-ass watch streak. Because, like, I knew this whole time he had this, like, absurd schedule, and so I'd see him, like, popping in even when I'm live at, like, the weirdest times, somehow maintaining the streak, and I'm like, how the fuck? This guy is insane. Like,
Damn.
all over the place. Just found a way. Okay,
Well, I bet that Mallory is going to be thrilled that you have more time outside of work.
Dude, I'm sure. I'm just gonna say this one.
Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth. In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Ah!
Precisely. Bully for you, boy.
It was nothing.
Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution.
I did? I did!
Right. That a statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints is as plain as day. But this also proves there are no holes in our theory of the alderman striking back.
Oops.
Shit it on. Okay, so it was wrapped in a large cloth. Okay.
Now do you see how dull your mind is?
I'll make sure to sharpen it next time.
A particularly frightening inmate once told me that. He always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore.
Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me.
Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time.
Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef?
It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all.
I was kind of attached to that hole. Now what?
That's a screenshot.
I can't say it. I can't say it.
Wait, I lost another keycap, bro.
Me in a long-term relationship. Nothing.
I was about to say, like, I feel that, bro. Screenshot moment.
Apollo, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it?
Why didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left prints on it.
Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady.
There's only one answer. The real killer.
Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you?
Oh, I'll give you evidence, all right.
And by evidence, I mean my peanuts.
Athena, are you sure about this? Your peanuts.
To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who struck the mayor with that statue.
Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman?
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
Objection!
No, Athena, you just lost what little credibility we had left.
Ah! Sorry. Guess I got carried away.
Mr. Justice, we've no time to deal with objections between members of the defense.
Sorry, Your Honor. It's just, this kid's still, a kid, you know?
Ouch. You meanie. I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright.
So, is this court to believe the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as you put it?
No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman.
Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that?
Why indeed?
No. I shook my head no. Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is.
Ouch. This I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. Womp womp.
Holy fool, Bright. Explain to his baldness what these brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks.
What? You mean you can explain all that?
Our investigative prowess is without equal.
I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession.
Very well. Let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks.
Testimony time.
This entire case centers on one man's attack. Oh shit, I accidentally pressed the button. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fear by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer.
Okay.
How did he do that if he got knocked out immediately after killing him?
Right.
Those feathers and tracks soaked the villagers' fears.
Absolutely. He knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds.
Those feathers only gave way to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon Tenmataro, that is.
Tenma, who?
Tenmataro, the legendary demon, locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black-feathered demon, and thus were they blinded to other, more plausible explanations.
Hold it! Hold on for a second. Before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect?
Mr. Justice, please explain yourself.
On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at QB Manor. And as part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenmataro. Obviously, this person is a much more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection!
Why does he sound like that? Objection!
Dullard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games.
What?
Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believe the murder to be the work of the real Tenmataro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenmataro suit is the killer.
Ah!
The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman. And thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright.
All right, it was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The amazing Ninetales was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice. But do the people of Ninetales really believe a yokai is behind the crime? Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say, a crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds.
Just so. A particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey.
You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist?
No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap.
Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey?
Yes, well... now then, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination.
Black Quill walked so Joker persona could run. I mean, it does kind of give Joker a little bit.
Wait, let me see here. I'm gonna see this man.
Kinda does give some similarities.
Oh. Okay, yeah. I see it. I like the short hair though.
Mm-hmm.
I usually like long hair, but just on this type, the short hair looks good.
I hear ya. The short hair does look good on that type. Perhaps Black Quill will look better in 2D, not 3D. Maybe, honestly. I don't know. I think a lot of these characters would look better in 2D, to be honest with you. I think the 2D style was just better, but maybe it just will be better in the future games. Okay, one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Joker's just twinkier. He's a Twinkie.
Here is better.
I love a good little Twinkie. A
It doesn't
little
look good.
hostess Twinkie. Maria, you're a fan of long-haired dudes too.
Yes, I am indeed. I mean, I have like a lot of different tastes, and at the end of the day, my taste is Josh. But yeah, long hair is.
All she's saying is that if Josh like grew out his hair really long, she'd be head over
I don't know
heels.
if it would fit him. Honestly, I like the way that his hair is now. Like, I don't know, for his face and the way that he like wears everything, his hair fits him perfectly. But on a lot of, I don't know, I guess my taste is eclectic. Yeah.
There you go. Chat, you gotta have more than
It's
one
also very
taste.
varied.
If your
I
taste
have
is
a
only
very
one
varied taste in
specific
men.
kind, then you're simply limiting yourself. Limiting your options.
Detective Fulbright, is the anti-merger movement really that strong?
Oh, absolutely. They parade around in yokai costumes shouting, "Down with Mayor Tenma!" And just the other day, they stormed the Tenma City Hall, claiming it was a den of vipers.
But when the accused showed his face, the angry mob scattered like leaves upon an autumn wind. For you see, lowly yokai are no match for Tenmataro, the dark lord of their kind.
Wait, are these villagers scared of Mayor Tenma or Tenma Taro? I'm confused.
I think he means Mayor Tenma. It's easy to get the wrong impression about the guy.
Detective Fulbright, why do you suppose the defendant would commit such an act?
Long-haired dudes catch my attention, but not all dudes I fancied have long hair. Lol. There
Yep.
you go.
That's how it is.
My boyfriend has long, thick, wavy hair. Sorry, they're gonna do something else. Way nicer than mine, Lamau.
That's kind of how men are. I feel like they just get the really nice features without having to work for them. They're like eyelashes, just gorgeous. You know, skin clear, hair luscious, and like they use like 10-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, body wash, face wash, shaving cream. Come on, that's literally what it is. Like, this is my style and Josh. You know, this is my historical type and Josh. You know.
This is my historical type, and then this is who I'm with.
Yep.
I mean,
But you know what? I couldn't be happier.
it's how it be sometimes, dude. Like,
Yeah.
you have a type, but like those, like, I don't know. I feel like the types sort of like evolve, because like at the end of the day, like if you meet the right person, they just kind of become your type, bro. Like,
Yeah.
it just kind of works that way.
That is true. I mean, like if I had stuck with kind of my type, I don't know. There was a while where like my type was just, you know, stereotypical tall, lanky, long hair, potentially wearing guy liner, you know, skater dude. But oh, Josh is tall, lanky-ish. He's kind of more muscular than lanky, but.
Believe it or not, having more testosterone is like 25% of the reason why men's hair is the way it is. Wow. I must have so much testosterone, bro, because my hair is thick as fuck, bro.
Hell yeah.
Mallory is the first woman I dated that is significantly taller than me. There you go.
And you married her.
I have an excruciatingly specific type, but I love a challenge. What does that even mean, bro? Challenging yourself to be attracted to someone that's not your specific type. I love challenging myself to be like, I'm into this one. That's crazy. Okay. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters.
Hold it! The amazing Ninetales. No one knows his true identity, right?
That's right. And he was a lone wolf, or in other words, he didn't belong to a wrestling federation. He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Tenma Town wrestler after another. And before anyone knew it, he was a champion.
Like the samurai of yore, surrounded thick with enemies, he cut them down one by one. It was a complete and utter loss of face for Tenma Town Pro Wrestling.
He was amazing. If ever there was a real superhero, it would be him. I dream of becoming a true champion of justice like him someday.
I bet Detective Fulbright would be a great pro wrestler. He could even team up with Prosecutor Blackwell.
A police detective and a prisoner in chains. You know, I think people would actually pay to see that. I know I would.
So you do understand the greatness that is the amazing Ninetales.
Objection, Your Honor. Dick riding. Objection. He's glazing, Your Honor. He stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster.
Hold it!
Did he?
Did the murder and yokai evidence really stoke the villagers' fears?
Absolutely. It had an immediate effect. The presumed return of the dreaded Tenma Taro has them shaking in their boots. Oh my, is it really that bad?
That superstitious lot. It's as if Jack the Ripper had been set loose in their village. The mere thought of that demon lurking about is enough to spark a mass exodus.
I see. That's a very persuasive argument.
The mere thought of His Honor buying into Simon the Psycho Slasher's words makes me want to spark my own exodus out of the courtroom right about now.
So you see, there can be only one reason why anyone would plant those feathers and tracks.
Can I send you my best friend's TikTok and let me know if he's your type? There you go. It's time to quiz Eric on her type, folks. Strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer.
Hold it! But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder?
What do you mean?
You claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. If so, then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman QB?
Excellent point.
It is, isn't it? So, Your Honor agrees there was no reason for the murder, correct?
Objection!
Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment.
You're saying it wasn't premeditated?
From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery.
A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that?
Alderman QB's secret identity.
Oh, Apollo? I think Prosecutor Blackwell has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder?
This is not good.
This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene.
Oh my! But why would it have been there?
The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more?
Well, could it really be?
Your baldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex QB, was the amazing Ninetales. And the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder.
No! Order! Order! What a shocking development. A motive clearer than crystal clear.
What do we do now, Apollo?
I didn't think they'd tie the alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder.
At last, we've reached my real point. Why did the alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest? Your baldness.
I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona. Like the game you'll star in a few years. Just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement.
Very astute of you, your baldness.
Right, now take a look at this.
If you value your dearest life, you will merge...
Oh, if you value your dearest life, you will merge Ninetales Vale with Tenma Town.
Okay.
This blackmail letter was found in Alderman QB's pocket.
What?
At present, the alderman's wife is in the hospital. And that letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life.
Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenma go missing?
Also, Sarah, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
Hi, Sarah.
Happy Saturday / Sunday for you.
It's a Sunday.
All I want to do it eat. You trying to eat, Josh?
You trying to eat?
I think I got something you could eat, bro. But I cooked up some freaking mac and cheese, bro. I got some leftovers. You want that shit? Wow. Erica's got an exact... She wasn't lying.
Okay.
Literal, exact... There you go.
What is a celebrity that follows that type? Just to get a visual.
I'm just a real big eater, man. Come on. Erica, are you typing out her Disney Tarzan self-insert fanfiction in chat? That's actually crazy. No, that's crazy. I mean, at least she was being specific, man. So there you go. Any people out there that have the exact description there? Best of luck.
Right after the alderman's murder?
You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it into the alderman's pocket?
It's possible. But we don't have any proof that that's what happened.
Talk about being up the creek without a paddle.
Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he'd just left after planting the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales. So it was the amazing Ninetales' counterattack that brought the entire crime to light.
Wait a sec. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence. and that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that. Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony.
Which cannot be possible because
Because he was drugged, bro.
because the bloody tracks.
Yeah.
On top of the blood. So that right there, where it says on top of the blood, is all we need to counteract that.
Yeah. Like, bruh. You fool.
Present. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm reading Jake Gyllenhaal, Sebastian Stan, Ian Somerhalder, Andy Biersack, Tom
But Andy
Hiddleston,
Biersack's black hair.
and Tom Hardy.
Let's see.
There you go.
So you like cheekbones on a man, is what I'm hearing. As well.
She also loves a Latino man's TBH, and also all women.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
And all women.
Erica, thanks
100%.
for typing it all out for us.
Objection!
I don't see the Sebastian Stan interest, but I
Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair.
What's this? You dare question my justice again?
Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo.
This is the crime scene photo. And just what does this prove?
It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted.
But I already told you they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim.
I tend to not be into brown eyes because I have brown eyes, so I have eye envy.
me some Ian Somerhalder.
My type is also all women and Latino men. Hell yeah, tune. Hell yeah.
I like gringos that speak Spanish.
What if I'm a quarter though? Like what does do I count as Latino? Like Toon, would you be into me, bro? Like like Toon, do I fall under your radar there? I barely even notice people's eye color. Honestly, same. Until they like point it out, I usually don't even like really notice it.
Quick, Brassy, what color are my eyes?
Aren't they just like a darker brown, like a hazel kind of thing?
Yeah.
But I've like
They're
looked
boring.
into your eyes like many times, so like
Gaze
that's different.
deep into my eyes. In a friend way.
In a friend way. No, but there's literally time, bro, when you're like dog sitting and we're like catching up and you're like showing your camera through your phone and you're trying to type something and it's like
I'm
literally
just like
in
right
your
there.
eyes. Like,
Thing right there. It's true.
Josh, I'm sure you know, like when she like is on her phone and like you're like video calling and it's like, well, I guess you probably don't have to video call her because you're like, you guys are like near each other, but like she'll be like, hold on, and she'll like be looking something up and the camera is literally like in her eyeballs and all I see is just eyes, bro, and I'm like, holy shit.
I have really bad eyesight. Like, I'm over here at the -8s, so even though I have contacts in, they're still bad. I have to put things like right up close to my face.
True, you have to make eye contact with people to see their eye color. You have to make eye contact, it's tough. Sometimes
Fair.
that's tough, bro. I'm pan, everyone is on my radar, except nobody is on my radar because I'm married. Well, there you go, Toon. There you go.
But honestly, I respect the type, Erica, 100%.
You'll find him. Maybe you'll find him at the Halo event, Erica. Maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe
Wait, I'm
he'll
trying to
be
think.
there.
Who do I know that's your type that I know to be single?
There you go. Just ask Maria. Bro, oh, I almost said a name. Set her up.
What?
Okay, set her up with the coach, bro.
Wait, which coach? We're not talking about
You know the
Cronus,
one.
are we?
No, don't say the name, bro.
No.
Don't say the
Shit, well, no, I would not. Oh my gosh. I would not.
No,
I would not.
he's on my list of don't. Don't.
Don't get me wrong. I absolutely adore talking to him. And oh my, he's so fun. He is so fun. Sorry, I don't mean to dogs.
No, he's on the.
But also, I don't think he is included in that type. I don't see.
I don't know, dude. I do love a nerd to go, so maybe at Worlds. Now, surely you'll meet someone there, right? Surely.
But that would be impossible.
Says Apollo. Apparently not. Never mind.
If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left at the scene.
Well, the feathers are on top of the blood, bruh. So.
And also the Bloody Prince in general.
Yeah. It's like one of these. We'll just get Maria to help you find someone, Erica. She'll introduce you to all of her dudes.
My... You don't have to say my dudes.
Well, all of the dudes you know, or whatever, that you think are, like, quality.
I am currently running through guys that I know to be single that fit your type. Take that! Or, like...
Aren't you just pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice?
Yes. See how the feathers are on top of the blood, and the tracks were made in blood. In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder.
Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman.
But you said it yourself. The mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene.
There must be some mistake.
Nepo dates is crazy. Nepo dates.
Order! Order! Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you?
Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness's testimony for you.
You do? But how? Was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked?
He's really taking this hard.
That's what she said.
He's taking this really hard, okay.
Mr. Justice, are you taking it hard? What is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have?
It's not a deal breaker, but most people I have crushes on tend to fit that description. Like, I'll tell my friends I met a new person, and then they immediately ask, is he tall with brown hair and blue eyes? And then I shame moonwalk away. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Damn. It really is just a specific type, though. There you go. Maria, if you know anyone who's single in early 30s, let me know. There you go. Maria's gonna hook up everyone with someone.
30s?
Me when I'm Erica's type and I'm not going to Worlds.
I think a lot
Tragic.
of people that I know are like early 30s. I don't know. I guess I don't keep track of people's ages as much. I'd have to know more specifically than just age.
I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Taro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks.
Tall with brown hair and blue eyes is a vibe. That's my husband. Also me, because I'm so tall. There you go. Tall couple, bro.
See, the smoker and drinker part is kind of difficult, Sherry, because a lot of times when I'm like meeting people and like really getting to know people to like to the point where I would feel comfortable introducing them to a friend of mine, like we're usually out at bars or at a party, so they're usually drinking or smoking. So I don't think that the environment that I meet a lot of people in is right for finding a person for you.
Maria's scene is
Unfortunately.
not like at the library, you know. It's,
Yeah,
she's I mean, she likes to read, but I mean,
I do love to read.
how am I gonna do my bodacious vape tricks? Well, if you're tall, have brown hair and blue eyes, Ferris, you could just get away with it, bro. You got this, man. I don't have blue eyes, man, so I'm already cooked. I just have green eyes.
Will somebody please say something?
The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock this court and justice itself. You're unfit to bear your name, boy.
Your baldness. It appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion.
And then Athena.
Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court.
What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please hear me out.
Very well, Mr. Justice, I'm all ears. But you had better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about?
It's all in this statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenma Taro after she discovered the crime scene and called the police. She came around a corner in the hall. It was around here that she saw Tenma Taro fleeing toward the foyer. Foyer, even. But it's funnier if I say foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise.
What? How incredibly unjust. Why haven't I heard about this before? The defense just proved there was someone else. So the mayor isn't the killer? Was it all a setup? The prosecutor is a convicted felon after all.
Apollo, the momentum has shifted in our favor.
Good. Now let's keep it that way.
Objection!
Kool-Aid Man.
Oh yeah.
He objected, Your Honor.
Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken.
Not my sword.
My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Oh, wait, my peanuts. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim?
Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him.
Fool and oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle. Now that you mention it.
Both Phineas Filch and Florent LaBelle were in the foyer at the time, but they haven't stated that they saw yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination?
Why didn't those two see the Tenma Taro impersonator pass by?
Why don't we ask them ourselves?
I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something.
I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackwell. I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby.
I knew that Tanuki was a rare find, but when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will.
Did he just say captured? No, wait, I don't want to know.
Very well then.
Tanukis like little like fox raccoon looking things.
Something like that.
Like Super Mario Bros. 3 or whatever.
Oh, right. Oh, he is a Tanuki.
Bailiff, please go wake Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand. Witness.
Another character I have to voice. Peanut Time BRB. Wish us luck on pissing. Best of luck on the piss. Hopefully you stumble outside upon the man of dreams.
Yes.
That Peanut will also approve of. We're going to pause for the ads, guys. Because the ads need to run. Adge moment. Adge moment incoming. Life isn't all about love. It's about other things too, like self-improvement and food.
Yes.
True.
Food is a big one for sure. Love me some good food.
Simply so true. Love some good food, bruh.
Like if I had to choose between love and good food, I think I would have to choose good food. Don't tell Josh I said that.
I will not tell Josh you said that.
Like if it was really just between like not like if it was choosing between like being single and having the most exquisite cuisine that I could ever have in my life for like whenever I wanted, out of like any variation that I wanted, or being in a loving and being loved in a relationship, but I could only eat like the blandest food ever in my life, and those are the only two options. I think I would have to go exquisite cuisine.
She's choosing the burrito over you, bro. Like, sorry to tell you.
Oh, Josh, I'm sorry. Come on, you can't tell me you wouldn't be the same.
Good food really hits all the spots too. Well, some of them.
No? Oh my gosh, I feel terrible.
Josh is like, I literally would choose you over everything ever in life. And you're like, yeah, but like a good burrito, bro. Like, I can't give that up.
No, like the thing is in one option, in the not having love option, it's like any type of cuisine and just absolutely delicious foods, and just, but then if you were in a relationship, you could never taste that. You could only have like the blandest foods ever. You'd be eating like British food just constantly.
Toon's message is my thought process, if it makes you feel any better.
No, I mean, I agree. Like I feel like I don't have to choose between the two of them with Josh. I'm just talking about hypotheticals. I have great food with Josh. We tried caviar together.
Toon, I get you. Okay. It may be whooshing, but I got you. I would choose a single Klondike bar over eternal love. Claire. Just like a normal Klondike bar though, like not like a Reese's one or something, like a special one. Like a normal Klondike. Also, Claire, good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Hi, Claire. But no, like obviously, I'm just saying, for me, a life of not being able to cancellate my taste buds is worse than a life of of singleness.
Mm-hmm. Love is dead. It's all just food.
Josh! Oh. Oh.
That's crazy. Josh,
You
I'd
know
pick
what
you
I'm
over food.
saying!
Josh, I'd pick you over any burrito out there, bro.
It's not a specific burrito. It's a life of no more burritos. And no more any like cuisine other than like the bare basics of like I'm talking like not even any seasonings. Like, I'm sorry, Josh. I think that you would love me enough to not want me to live a life of no flavor. Cause I want that of you. Like, I would rather you not love me if I was a
get
worm. That's
fucked.
crazy.
That's actually crazy.
That's crazy.
Worm is now officially off the table, folks.
You know, Josh, I am cursing you with a life of no flavor.
This is how Brassy's gonna steal Josh? I mean, the plan's already set in motion.
Damn. Well, it was good while it lasted.
Yeah.
Guess I need to go back to my long hair type.
It's gonna be really funny when you guys move in like a week, and then it's just like, I was just joking about the burrito thing, guys.
Oh yeah, I mean of course. Well, that's in a little over a month. So he's not on the lease yet.
Mm.
So he still has like 3 weeks, I think, to make the decision to not sign on to the lease. Or sorry.
Think wisely, Josh.
No, 3 weeks.
Also get some good sleep and good rest, Josh. And also good sleep and also good rest.
Good night, my love.
I think it'd be cool to have a partner who's good at cooking so we can try out new things together. I mean, I think ideally, yeah. I think ideally, like at least one of the people in the relationship is at least decent enough at cooking to like teach the other person some things so you can enjoy cooking together.
Yep.
Because like, yeah, otherwise, if like neither can cook, then you end up just living a life of only eating fucking fast food ever. So that shit sucks.
Or just paying a shit ton for
Yes.
non-fast takeout.
Hello, streamer. Random question for food. Would you rather be expecting something crunchy and it being soft, or vice versa? Vice versa. Or,
I don't know. When you're expecting something to be soft
Sorry.
and it like crunches, that's just the
yes,
worst.
the
Like a
vice
bit of
versa
shell and
became
eggs?
the normal thing. Yes, I would rather something that you think would be crunchy be soft, be that way, instead of something that I think would be soft be crunchy.
Because then it's just like, I don't know, that happens sometimes with crackers. Like if they're a little bit stale. It's like not pleasant, but it's not, like, it doesn't send shivers down the spine. Not that
Yeah.
the question was towards me, I'm not streamer, but still.
You're streaming.
Still
here,
putting
too.
my 2 cents in because I have a microphone
Yep.
and I'm gonna use it.
She's just like podcasters, folks. You put a microphone in front of her mic, she'll tell you all her opinions, bro.
Exactly. I am a nonstop yapper.
Yeah, like if I bit into a burrito and then I was like crunching it like a crouton, I'd be fucking checked. So like,
No, I hate croutons in general, so.
we're just sharing the cooking workload. That too. That too. I don't know. Like, I just like the ability to like, I don't know. I like, because like if you can't share the cooking workload, then it's like if one person's able to like do the cooking, then like you can contribute in other ways too, with like helping to like
Doing
clean up
the dishes.
afterwards, or like, you know, helping to set the table, all those sorts of things. Like there's still ways to like contribute in that, even if like you aren't good at cooking, you know.
If not, then you better be paying all the bills and giving them an allowance. Just saying.
But yeah, cooking together is like a great time. I agree with Ferris. I had a girlfriend I used to cook with back in the day, a little bit.
What
she
did y'all
wanted,
cook?
she wanted to help. I had to do like cooking school things. I had to cook shit and then like take pictures of it and like write up like a report and everything on it. And she would like want to help, and like I couldn't let her help with too much because like I literally had to, for the assignment, like not have other people do it for me. But there was like, she wanted to like help contribute and like do what she could, so that was a lot of fun.
Did she help with like prep work and stuff, or like
Yeah,
stirring
she'd
things
like,
that needed to be stirred?
yeah, she'd like help with like moving stuff like off of like the burners and like, you know, stirring stuff if I needed stirred, or like she'd help me like locate the ingredients I was trying to find, like those sorts of things. So
She was your sous chef.
yeah, but that was also 9 years ago, so
Fair.
long time ago. If my partner doesn't want to watch Brassydoots, we're fundamentally incompatible. Oh, Colgaff, you're so compatible, dude. You're so compatible with someone out there, bro. Exclamation mark Colgaff. Colgaff, do you want to tell us all about your type, by the way? Everyone was talking about their type. They're very specific types. Would you like to share with the class? Anyone that missed out? I will just not be sharing, if for what it's worth.
Will the witness please... Will the witness state his name and occupation, please?
The name's Filch. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor. And this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like.
Oh my, what a fabulous pair of shoes! And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch.
Ah, it's those shoes again.
Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright?
Don't tell me Filch stole them again.
They're all yours, your honorship, sir.
What? But they seem awfully expensive.
Yeah, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like your honorship.
It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I can't accept such gifts.
Ethics, smethics. Just take them if you want them, polished up real nice for you, too.
I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Taro in the foyer after the murder.
If I'm cooking, get out of my fucking kitchen, girl. Just sit down, look pretty, tell me, wow, that smells so good every time I finish a prep step. Wow, Chris, so demanding, so dominant, bro. Damn, bro. Shit, bro.
Damn. You like literally are cutting up like a durian and she's just supposed to be like, wow, that smells so good.
There you go. That's all he wants.
Ow.
Wow, that
Praxis, you're
smells
on my
good.
hair.
MFers when I'm sauteing onions and garlic. No, but for real though. Like, you throw onions and garlic and some butter in a pan, and they're like, damn, bro, this guy's Gordon Ramsay. It's insane.
Well, there's a reason why it's a base. Can't go wrong.
I've only given one physical thing about a potential partner I like, but that's also not always set in stone. There you go. Cherry's eking out information.
At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QB asked. I was making sure no one, fair, full, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guest. I was still in my office, keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. But I didn't see anything. Nothing out of the ordinary, no siree.
That yokai you kept jabbering on about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams.
So you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tenma Taro?
Yeah, was guarding the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth. Not about the truth. And Tenmataro, you don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do ya? Yeah, I certainly don't.
Yeah, okay, buddy. My type. People who are nice to me. Yeah, I used to say the same thing, and then a good pal of mine on Twitch told me that I should value myself more. So I was like, you know what? Maybe you're right.
You should.
So then I rose my standards ever so slightly. It's not about that. It's about making sure nobody washes the chicken with Dawn dish soap, because I swear on my mom's, if you ruin my dinner, it's a wrap. Don't call me again, FR.
Not washing the chicken with the Dawn dish soap.
Why are you washing your chicken in the first place? Like, you don't need to wash that shit. Cook it.
Who knows?
Like, there's
White
only
people are
very
gonna white people.
there are very specific situations that you'd like, quote unquote, wash the chicken for, but like, brother, you just really don't need to do that. Is it the same Twitch person who said you have negative Riz? Well, it was multiple different people, honestly, that have said it, but he will not share his type with us. I will not. I don't want to hurt any feelings or share too much or put anyone in a box or anything else.
His type is Josh, unfortunately.
Yeah, see, that's a great answer.
Yep.
I'm just saving myself for Josh. It's really all it is.
Sounds about right.
Only there was a process you could do with meat that removes bacteria or something. I know, right? Maybe, God, I wish there was something to high temperature that could kill all. Oh, shit.
Yeah, but then I can't cook my chicken medium rare.
And it won't taste like soap.
Yeah. The Dawn is like part of the flavor. Because what am I going to do? Put salt and pepper? Hell no.
No, Erica, I didn't say that to make you feel bad, bro. You can answer the question however you want, dude. Your type is your type. I was just saying that for moi. I just don't want to reveal, dude. If I revealed all that information to you guys, holy shit, I'd be cooked. You know too much, or not enough, honestly.
So Brassy knows that we're all just here for like his sex appeal. So it's like, you know how in that One Direction
you, by
song,
the way. That's crazy.
but you know, like that One Direction song that it's like, basically, or no, maybe it's not the One Direction song, but like, you know how like boy bands in general have a tendency of like of not really describing any specific trait of like of a girl, and I'm gonna say girl because that's like the age group, not woman. Like, and they're so vague about it to avoid people who don't fit like whatever traits they otherwise would be not liking or not feeling like they're the target audience. That's kind of what Brassy has to do. He has to keep all of his interests vague so that we feel like we have a chance in our very parasocial way. So, Brax, get off of my keyboard, dude.
She's exactly right. She's just exactly right, folks. She spoke only the truth, but also this is the same person who told me I have no aura, no riz, no appeal. So
I did not tell you that. That's not what I said. I don't even remember exactly what I said. It was not that.
Yeah, because it hit me harder than it hit you, bro.
No. I think I was saying, I was probably something along the lines of how you do not properly portray your aura riz stuff. I don't know. I feel like, you know, it was definitely not just straight insults. I know that.
Maybe if I gift more subs, I'll have a better chance with Brassy. You could certainly try, buddy.
Yes.
You could certainly try. But also, really don't. Okay, don't start. Okay, we're moving on. Now you guys can do the thing where you're like, no, Brassy, you totally have. Oh my god, you totally, bro. Like, bro. So, oh my god, no, I'm not doing this. All right.
My bracelet. It's
Something the matter, Apollo?
my bracelet keeps squeezing my arm.
Really? So you think Mr. Tanuki, Filch, has been lying to us?
Could you tell? He was like jorking his towel around his neck. Like,
I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on a tell, some sort of nervous habit.
oh my god.
What in the... What's a hawk doing in here? And where's Tua?
Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka.
Wait, Hawk Taka? That's crazy.
He did just get a little bit hotter, because who doesn't love a bird of prey?
He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact.
He doesn't live with you, you know, in jail? Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird?
Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that...
Excuse me? Not what power? Bro.
We love queer power here.
Bro. Damn, bro.
Hell yeah.
That queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard.
Damn. Right-wing bird, bro.
I won't be able to spot squat like this.
What the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills.
No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom.
I can't screech, bro.
Here, somebody help!
Oh, he's merely having a bit of sport. He won't harm you, save when truly famished. Yeah, this freaking bird, bro. We might have to cancel him, bro. Might have to... Motorboating is out. We bosom buzzard peck now.
That is what I was gonna call it if I ever got around to doing that again, bro. I was gonna be like, "You want me to bosom buzzard that shit or what?" She'd be like, "Damn, bro, that's crazy, Riz," because she would have also played this game.
In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will ensure your feathered friend is properly fed.
Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way.
We'll be fine. I think. If there was someone dressed as Tenmataro there, Phil should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now.
Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination.
There's that negative Riz. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you. She was onto something. She was onto something. Okay, at the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer.
Hold it!
Were you?
Mr. Filch, why did Alderman QB have you handle guard duty?
Yeah, because he trusts me. I am the manor's caretaker, after all.
So you took said guard duty seriously?
Let me tell you something about me. I'm, Yipes.
Listen here, you little tanuki. Get straight to the point and be quick about it. The court wishes to hear what you did or didn't see in the foyer, and not else.
Mallory told me about the TikTok she sent you, and I cackled at your response. Oh, yeah?
Thank God I made it.
Thank God Kirit made it, bro. Kirit, good to see you, man. Thanks for the 14 months. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, brother. Thanks for actually responding to my trade in Pokemon Pocket, by the way. Holy shit. Easy trade. Like a one-day trade. I needed that freaking
Oh,
trade,
shit.
bro.
I haven't Pokemon trading card games today.
Mallory told me, yes. So, Koala, yeah. What time did I send that response? Because that would probably tell you everything you need to know. Oh, yeah, it was after midnight? Yeah, it's cooked. It's after midnight, I'm cooked. But also, it's like so true. It's like, if there was ever a thing for me to just be like, my God, what's wrong with me? It's like, it's that. Also, Kirit, good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Goo. Goo to see you, man, even. Dude, so just remembered I don't have a 2-diamond card you needed. Lol. Damn, bro. Damn. No 2 diamonds. Surely a 3-diamond then. Send the proposition.
Wait, can you see what people need?
If you click on trade and then you select the person, it'll show their like want list. Their like 20 cards or whatever that they have on their like wish list. If they set it up.
I gotta set up mine. That's crazy.
Yeah, why don't you trade with me, bro? It's kind of fucked up.
I usually wait until I'm just trying to get like those last few cards from a set. And then, like, if I just cannot, then I'll ask for trades, usually in your Discord. So.
Well, now you can just see if they're on the wish list. You can just, like, throw them up there, and then people can see what you need as well, and they can see if they have anything for you.
That is true. Are y'all also like hating this time limit for this current pack?
Yeah, the
just feel like-
current pack sucks. It's awful.
Yeah.
But like the like fancy cards in it are cool, but like everything else is just like we're just re-releasing cards now. Like shit.
Yeah.
And they don't even count
And
towards
there's
the older sets.
353.
So it's stupid.
Yeah, it is. Though at least they count towards the like the different decks. Like, I
They
finished
do,
everything
yeah.
that I could use.
I just wish they counted towards the old sets because that's what I was excited about the
Same.
most with them. So,
Same.
chat, there were Pokemon packs in the grocery store I was in today, and I was so close to buying one. What stopped you? Simply should have bought one.
Blackwill's got him completely under his thumb.
Like I said, I was guarding the foyer entrance that day.
Just making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to her.
So no one could get to him. Sounds like security was pretty tight.
That's 'cause there's always lots of sneaks and thieves around festival time.
And the solution was to entrust the manor's security to a thief. That's not even funny.
Maybe it's a matter of stopping thieves by hiring one. After all, it takes one to know one.
I don't know. It seems more like letting the fox guard the henhouse to me.
So the witness testifies that he took his guard duty seriously.
Yes, sir. Your Honorship, sir.
Been meaning to try this. If you trade, does it know which expansion you got it from? You can check by clicking around. That's why I'm doing a lot of trading right now before the deluxe set cards can be traded, because then it's like more of a pain in the ass. So it's like I don't really want to deal with that. Good night, Sarah. Sleep well. Good sleep, good rest. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, it's very late for you. It's like 2 in the morning. 2 in the morning.
Tell me about it.
Get some good sleep and some good rest. Veg moment. Still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m.
Did you really keep an eye on the foyer the entire time?
Poor old Filchy. Been working hard my whole life. Only to be smeared by some greenhorn in his fancy schmancy suit and silly haircut. Sorry, Miss Blackwell, sir. Didn't mean to get off subject there.
Sheesh. Blackwell didn't even say anything.
To answer your question, yes. I kept an eye. No, both of them, in fact. On the foyer.
I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary. No siree. I'm gonna lurk while doing some work. Sounds good, cat. Enjoy your lurk.
Could you describe to the court who you would consider fishy looking?
Sound all fidgety and shifty like. You know, like they're about to steal something.
He just described himself.
No wonder why Mr. Filch didn't see Tenma Taro.
Maybe Jinxie only thinks she saw Tenma Taro. Or
Maybe Mr. Filch is lying.
and if he's lying, we might be able to spot a contradiction in his testimony.
I found my Pokemon card collection from 17 years ago tonight. Wow. That's huge. Worth millions, I'd imagine. Surely. Brassy, I heard your ideal woman isn't Koala, and I just want to ask why. Because he's my ideal man. Him and Josh both fit a very similar need, you know, just in some different ways, you know.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Tell me how my boyfriend fulfills your needs.
Nah, I can't be telling you publicly. At the risk of exposing what my type is.
Fair.
I'm just gonna be, ooh, mysterious. Oh, what's his type? You'll never know. Oh. The most important information of your life, bro. Lock and key. And then I throw the key out, bro.
Damn.
Okay, so I was on guard duty. I was making sure no one could get to our guest. Still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m.
Wait, don't we know that that's not the case? Yeah.
Oh, wait, duh. He was watching a wrestling match.
I was watching Howlin' Wolf versus Pretty Boy Vampire. He was literally watching Twilight.
Yeah,
at
he
the time.
literally was like balls deep in Twilight, bro. Imagine having a Pokemon card collection from almost 2 decades ago that your father didn't order your aunt to throw away. It's tragic.
Damn.
Wait, I got it. Go on. Go on. I found them in my elementary school backpack that was in a box, so they were legit left exactly where I left them 17 years ago. Hell yeah, accurate.
Hell yeah.
That's kind of huge, actually. So, like, they didn't take any damage. They just simply prime, pristine PSA 10s. Bryce's ideal type is green hair, reddish pinkish eyes, flowy dress. It's Gardevoir.
Accurate.
I'd take her at this point, bro. She's probably really nice. Gardevoir.
Gardevoir.
I made a whole video about it, dude. I played the fuck out of them.
Chat, at least he didn't say Vaporeon.
Objection!
Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch.
Yeah. It ain't right to bushwhack a fella like that.
Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you'd never miss.
I didn't watch that one. No, sirree. I was doing my job just like I was supposed to.
This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right?
Yipes.
Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." So, do you admit to slacking off?
You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types, too. I can do double duty, watching TV and the foyer at the same time.
The only thing Filch can claim to be a professional of is professional thief.
Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe the witness was slacking off.
That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV in the foyer at the same time. But that's nothing but a bald-faced lie.
Bold, you say? But I'm the one who is lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. And in that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching TV in the foyer simultaneously. Now prove it.
There's like 100% like a map of something, right?
You can literally see the TV direction in this.
Oh yeah.
Bryce's ideal type is an alive human woman within plus 10 years? Not 10 years, bro. 10 years is a bit out of the range I am looking for. My God, I'm 28, turning 29. There's zero way I would date someone that's 18, 19, brother. Not happening. Gardevoir will give you one of them psychic... Okay. Thank you. Still better than a Nikki Bella match at least. Anyone know who that is? Anyone? I do not. But surely someone understands Pod 5's reference. Surely they do. Please. I beg.
Sorry.
That was a good pun, man.
Me.
Dude. Was it? The mind-blowing experience? -6 to +10. Where are you getting these numbers from, Kolgav? Where are you getting these numbers from? I don't think I'd want to date someone 10 years older either. It's a large gap, brother. I'm good. I'm speaking for me.
Well, no, but I'm saying like 10 years is depending on what point of life you're at and what point of life they're at, is not always crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it's like cool if other people want to do that. I can't not do 10 years older than me. Would not be
Praxis!
working.
I have to kick him out. He's being a brat.
Colgaff be like Kermit Gape. He do be... Well, can't confirm or deny, I suppose. Is that why you won't go for the cougars that are always after you? Yeah, I'm good, man. By cougars, you mean the, like, 60-year-olds that are like, "You're great. You have a great name. It's so biblical." Oh my god, speaking of which, that just reminded me, bro. There was a guy that was trying to, like, he was asking where certain things were in the store, and I was, like, walking with him, and he literally just started, like, ranting about, like, my name, and how, like, he was like, are you, like, religious? Is it from the Bible? And I'm like, the 80th time I've had this conversation at work or whatever, because all the old customers are like, "Oh, what a good Christian name." And I'm like, okay. But, like, he then started talking about, like, the Bible and, like, the Jews and, like, Christ and like, all this stuff. And, like, I'm just trying to show him where the coffee shit is. And then he's looking for something that we don't even have. And then literally as I'm, like, he's talking to me about this for, like, 10 minutes, bro. It takes forever. And then he's finally done. And, like, we realized we didn't have the product that he wanted. So then we walked, like, towards the, like, door as he was, like, leaving. And he's like, this older man, older guy, older gentleman. And he's like, he like saw like that, like our, like the apron I had on had like a heart on it. And he was like, "What's the heart for?" And I was like, "I think it's just to show that like we're like, the store just like loves the customers or whatever and treats them with kindness or whatever." Like, I don't fucking know. I'm like talking to my ass. And he just goes, I bet it means they support gay people." And I'm like, maybe. And I just walked away. I was like, I'm not talking to this man anymore. I'm like, good lord. Like,
can you imagine being so sad that you see a heart and you get upset about it?
I know. I was like, dude, like, are we really? Are we really? My god. The Book of Brassy is my favorite book in the Bible. There's no Book of Brassy, man. There's no Book of Brass. Motherfuckers acting like you named yourself. Dude, I know. They're always like, "Oh, don't you love your name?" I'm like, it's fine. I don't have, like, crazy attachment to it. I didn't give me the name. It's just my name.
I mean, you could be, you know, Josiah.
True. I mean, that's what my preschool teacher thought. She always said that my name was Hosea. She was like, "Hosea?" And it's like, that's not my name. And then, like, I kept having to tell her that's not my name. And then eventually my mom had to, like, come and, like, basically yell at her that that's not my name. Because she was like, "Stop calling him Hosea. That's not his name." And, like, she eventually stopped. But, like, it was insane. Like, she was refusing to believe my name wasn't Hosea.
That's crazy. She thought you were just, like, lying about your name.
Yes, I'd write my name and she'd be like, "That's not your name." I'm like,
wait, she thought so it wasn't just a pronunciation thing. She actually thought that your name was, like, spelled differently.
Yes, and she would make me write it differently, and I was like, I'm like 5 years old, bro. Like, it's insane.
That's crazy.
Well, it depends on, like, the dialect, Kolgaff. It depends on the dialect, because, like, some places will say Josiah and other places will say Hosea. So it just depends. Wait,
see, I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't think I could ever date a Jebediah, because, like, what would you say in bed? Can you imagine having to, like, say that name?
Hey, you probably say, like, Jeb or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but even then. Oh, Jeb or Jed. Wait, Jedediah? Like, straight up D?
Straight up D in the bed, bro. I'm not coming back to this store. They support the clear. Yeah, it was insane, Jerry. It was insane. Brassy, did you hear that Aaron got manhandled at the concert we went to on Thursday? At the Mark Rebelit? Well, first of all, the fact that you went to a Mark Rebelit concert is based as fuck, but also, like, hell yeah. Or I guess maybe not hell yeah. I don't know. Did you like it?
Okay, but so the question is, Mallory, when you say he was dumb, was he like quiet dumb, or was he like actively saying dumb things constantly dumb? Because there are two different types of dumb, and one of them is bearable, the other one's not. Not to be an asshole, but
Getting abducted, Jesus Christ, no. I didn't know. I didn't want to like kink shame if that was like what you're into, bro. Like, I don't let me tell you how to, you know. Well, holy bejeebies, Koala. I'm glad you're okay, man. Glad you're good, dude. It'd be a shame if I had tried to send someone to abduct you to bring you to Halo Worlds so you could hang out with me, and then Mallory would have to like come save your life, quote unquote. But then she'd realize we were all having a party, and then she'd come hang out. It would be a real shame if that was my master plan and it was foiled.
well, especially now that you have more flexibility in your work schedule.
Yeah, God, that'd be, man, be really sad.
Wait, pigs and guinea pigs, like verbally, he didn't know that guinea pigs were not pigs, or vice versa.
He was a rebound.
That'll do it.
Oh, he was good at Smash?
You don't
Okay.
really need a lot. Yeah.
Nah, I get it now.
He was good at Smash and smashing, and sometimes that's all you need.
He was good at playing Smash Bros, and that's about it. One of my best friends dated a guy like that in college, and it was insane. The amount of times I basically had to like beg her to like please move on from this guy, because like every time she talked to me about him, I'm like, dude, like, you know you can do so much better than this. Like, please.
I was on this date once with this one guy who was, oh wait, sorry. Did I interrupt you?
I'm just like
you cut out.
I'm remembering all the times that she would talk to me about him, and I'm like, what are you seeing in this lad? Like, this guy is a lost cause. Literally all he wanted to do, he like wouldn't want to hang out and like do anything because he just wanted to like go play Smash Melee. And it's like, why are you dating this man? You don't even game like that, bro. Like, she eventually did split with him, and I was like, thank the Lord, bro.
Dude, I had this one date with this one guy that I actually worked with back at the vet, and probably one of the most attractive men that I've ever seen, like in real life. I'm talking incredible facial features, chiseled, gorgeous man. And you know, I got to see him like holding like puppies and kittens all day, so you know, there was that too. And but at one point he came over to watch a movie, and the entire time his commentary of the movie was just so idiotic and like so, I don't know, just so like, he would see something happen and he would like say like, oh da da da, and try to make like a statement about it, but the statement was so incorrect. And like, I already knew that he was a little dumb because like obviously I worked with him, but I didn't know he was like that dumb until he was actively talking, and all of my attraction to this man just disappeared throughout the course of this movie. And then I learned that he had done the exact same thing with another coworker of mine with the exact same movie, and she'd also gotten the ick because of his dumbass commentary.
And there you go.
But the thing is, he had done that to her first, so the fact that he was making the same incorrect commentary of a movie that he's already seen is just absolutely hilarious to me.
Bro has one trick up his sleeve, and it's not a very good one, and it keeps not working very well. I was dating that guy before Aaron, and Aaron and our friends were so confused about me dating he guy. Yeah.
Not the Giga Chad. Crazy.
I mean, the way you're describing it was just like, oh, you were dating a Giga Chad, but he was dumb as bricks. So like,
oh, it wasn't a date. It was a single date.
Oh, a single, sorry.
Yeah, no, he was very Giga Chad, but yeah, no, he was dumb as bricks. Like, he actively gave himself a hernia while working out, and then instead of stopping working out, he continued to work out. And then like, if he got too dehydrated, he would just like inject an IV directly into his butt cheeks. Which is not healthy. It's not what you're supposed to do.
No.
But anyways. Also,
of a dingus.
unrelated, but also semi-related, you'll be happy to know that I am going to be getting a prescription for Adderall soon, so these tangents will
Wow.
not be happening as much in the future.
I mean, it's a live stream, dude. Like, just
It's
yapping with
true.
Chad, dude. It happens. Like, are we playing a story game? Yeah, but like, fucking whatever. Like, you think I'm gonna be like, Maria, can you shut the fuck up, man? Like, no, dude.
Is he okay?
This is literally, this is, okay, just a peek into, a peek behind the curtains, chat. Anytime Maria and I are like catching up, just one-on-one, this is what happens. Like, we just go on tangents about things for like 4 hours straight, and then it's like, oh, okay, we should probably go to bed, the sun's up. Like,
Yeah.
that tends to be what happens. So like, this, I'm used to, I'm used to this.
And I'm always doing something with my hands, like whether it's winding a fucking cat toy,
That is very
or
true.
filing my nails or something. There's always something going on.
That is very true.
Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I'd think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time.
Oh, why, yes. Someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance.
Exactly, and that means Mr. Filch, you were slacking off and were not watching the foyer as you claim.
Yipes, the bag's out of the cat. Other way around.
Order! 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 But, Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic relevant to this case?
It's very relevant because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Tenma Taro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection!
What now?
Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered.
What are you talking about?
Burge.
This.
I'm not a mind reader.
Excuse me.
Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work. Right, Tanuki?
They were. Yes, they were.
But you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't?
My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer floor and stairway get all creaky squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon.
So you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by?
Yep, my ears were working full time, so who's the liar now? You no good shyster.
A lying thief calling me a shyster. This has to be the low point of my fledgling career.
Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackquill, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing. And them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine.
Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taga is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu.
Yipes. Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir.
Okay, folks, it's way
night,
past my
Mallory.
bedtime, so I'm off. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you, Mallory. Get some good sleep and some good rest. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for hanging out. Good sleep, good rest. Also good sleep, also good rest. If you do those things, you might even get some nice slumber. But at least get some good sleep and good rest. I will simply catch you later. Catch you later.
The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under the penalty of painful bird attacks. And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly.
The bird's name is Taka. They called the hawk Hawk. The bird's name is Hawk Tua, Chris, if you didn't know. Hawk Taka, even. Call Crisis Hawk Hawk, but I'm giving Sassafrassi Brassy the Gawk Gawk. Damn, Sean. Damn. Speaking of people with Riz, bro. Sean, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, brother. Always a pleasure. Yeah, Sean. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. We're grilling this guy. We're grilling this freaking guy, dude.
Yeah, it's true. I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime. The floor there's all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, there were no Tenma Taro in the foyer.
Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense. For lacking that, our entire world would be but upside down.
Says the convict prosecutor, who is totally a sign of the end times for the legal world.
And besides, if there were any yokai roaming around, I'd nab them and sell them to the zoo.
I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things.
That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns.
But if we can't prove she saw Tenma Taro, the mayor's sure to be convicted.
Then we'd better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs.
The defense may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Hey, buddy.
I need him to shave his mustache that matches his head. Yeah, he's got some whiskers going on, man. He's got a few whiskers. Okay, he was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV.
You are paid for your work, aren't you? So how do you justify watching TV on the job?
You'd be surprised, man. There's a lot of jobs where you can get away with
that. It ain't easy being me. I mean, I can't watch TV when we have visitors and there's no way to record stuff.
Sorry, am I supposed to be consoling you over your first world problems?
Me to every customer at work, holy shit, sorry.
If those are his only problems, he should consider himself lucky.
So true.
I guess pro wrestling's serious business to Mr. Filch.
Oh no, my Pilates. They were 10 minutes cut short. Oh no! And then I had to come here, and there were only 4 cases of the expensive wine I needed instead of 5. Oh, woe is me. It's like every other customer,
Cases?
bro. Every fucking other customer, bro. It's fine though.
Isn't a case of wine like a shit ton?
Yes.
Oh, so you're not exaggerating.
I'm not exaggerating. I've had people recently come through and be like, I mean, I got what you had, and it's literally 54 bottles of wine, and they're like, I just wish there was like 1 more case of it. And we're like,
That's crazy.
okay, like, sorry we didn't have the extra to satisfy you. I hope the 50 fucking bottles of wine is enough, though. We'll see you next week when you come in for 50 more, I suppose. It's insane, bro.
They have to be like a caterer or something.
You would be surprised. You would. I literally was just telling Cam how like we had a person that was buying Diet Lime Coke, apparently for her mother, and it was just
Diet Lime Coke.
Yeah, it's like Diet Coke but with lime. And dead ass, it was at least like 12 of like the cases of soda. Like, and I'm like, I'm sorry, you're buying this just for your mom? So she needs like 100+ cans of this soda? Like now? Like,
the only thing she drinks.
I'm like, dude, like these people are insane.
That's crazy.
These people are insane.
I mean, there's people who raise their kids on Diet Coke. So
I know. I dated a girl when I was in high school that literally was raised on soda, bacon, and waffles, and I'm not kidding, the only things that she had. The other thing was chicken tenders. If it was not those 4 things, I am not kidding, she wouldn't have it.
Well,
That
on the
was
bright side,
it.
at least she's okay with her life just being love and not flavor.
True. It's like I had to like, when I drank water, she was like, we have soda. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not gonna like hydrate me. She's like, what do you mean?
No.
I'm like, cause it's soda. Like it doesn't hydrate you. And she was like, but it's like, isn't it just like water, but with like taste to it? And I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god,
Oh
like
gosh.
bro, oh my god.
Also, just diet drinks in general. I know, unpopular opinion, but diet, like the aspartame or whatever, tastes disgusting.
Dude, it's awful.
I cannot. It's just.
It's a big part why I don't even miss when I drink soda, because it's like, I just remember that taste and I'm like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. The only time I ever have soda is as like a rare mixer, or like if I go to Taco Bell, or if I want to, or like the very very rare like root beer or cheer wine float. But no, mostly I'm just drinking waters
Yeah, bro. Like, I'm
or
good.
protein.
It just drove me
drinks or-
crazy because I like want to take her on like dates to like try some delicious foods, and she was like, "Do they have chicken tenders?" And if they didn't, she's like, "I don't want to go." I'm like,
You know, I know somebody we can introduce her to. Sorry.
"That's crazy. That's crazy. Work out of you." Oh man. Guys, I'm gonna be so real with you. Unless you are like, unless you have a medical condition where you cannot have real sugar, please just have things with real sugar, because your body actually knows what to do with real sugar. All the like fake like sweetener bullshit, like it's your body's like, I don't know what the fuck to do with this. Like, just do real sugar. Unless you can't. Like, unless you are like, oh, I am like diabetic, or I have like high blood pressure or something. I don't know. Like,
If you're choosing it for health reasons, no, it's not any healthier at the end of the day.
yes. Like, and also just like, well, I'm not gonna tell you to live your life, but like, drink less soda. That's my advice.
Yep.
Phase
Like,
it out
if
of your
you
life
really-
as much as you can. I'll be
I mean,
badass
like
with
if you really want, there are some really delicious seltzer waters. The limoncello, LaCroix is actually really good. All the other ones are kind of dog shit, but
There's
the
also
limoncello
just like
one.
sodas out there that are like less shit for you.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yep.
if you're still chugging down like Cokes and Mountain Dews and everything, and you're like hitting 30, 40 years old, it's like, guys, please, like, I beg, just care a little bit about your health. That's all I ask. Now
Cut it
I'm off my
down.
soapbox. I'm off my soapbox. Live your life however you want. Who the fuck cares what Brassydoots from Washington says? Like, fucking live your life. Okay.
Or the football bomb from NC.
You lied earlier about taking your guard duty seriously, didn't you?
Oh, that ain't no harm in bending the truth a little, right?
Listen to me, little Tanuki. Lie again, and Taka shall feast upon that forked tongue of yours.
Sorry, yeah, just let me get my tongue.
At least leave it until we get the truth out of him in any case.
You were negligent in your duties, were you not?
Yes, sir, I was, sir, but it ain't like that.
The floor there is all creaky, squeaky like.
Hold it! So you have pretty good ears, Mr. Filch.
As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Tenma makes a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle.
Jingle jangle. How does he do that?
It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles.
What's he talking about, Apollo?
Beats me, but I guess Tenmataro has a staff that makes noise.
I'm gonna think of it. Didn't Jinxie mention something like that too?
Yeah, but he's not supposed to have a staff, bro.
She said she saw Tenmo Taro holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound.
I guess that's the source of the noise then.
Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Filch says Tenmataro jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Extremely vital. I request that it be added to his testimony.
Nice try, but my gut biome is already used to fake sweeteners. I can't fuck with that real shit anymore. I mean, live your life, Qual. Like I said, it's just Brassydoots saying words, man. Like, fucking live your life, man. Poop soda. Isn't that the one special Diet Coke from Japan that makes you go poop? I don't even know, man. I drink poppies. I drink poppy sodas. I'll have them like a couple times a month. It's just like it's just simple, bro. Like way less sugar than normal soda. Tastes good. Helps you poop. Helps the stomach.
You can also get on the tea train.
Could do that, but that has caffeine.
Not all. Herbal teas don't.
Oh, true. If Tenmataro was to pass by, his staff would have gone jingle jangle.
Hold it!
Hold
You got a
it,
nice
Buster.
hibiscus tea.
So Tenmataro's staff makes a distinctive sound.
Yep, like a jingle and a jangle.
Wait, Jinxie says something like that. Something about Tenmataro making a jangly sound.
I think we're missing something here, but I can't quite put a finger on it. Perhaps I should take a look at the court record again.
Alright.
We know it to be right.
Yes. Okay. So, funny thing. It might let me do either of these, but Tenmataro is never portrayed with a staff. So I'm just going to do this one.
Objection!
Tenmataro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say? Well, I'm going to say that your story doesn't add up.
Is there something the defense would like to share with the court?
Mr. Filch, you say that you didn't see Tenmataro on the day of the incident. Why then did you assume just now that Tenmataro would be holding a staff? You see, the Tenmataro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands, and she described its sound just like you did, as a kind of jangly sound.
Yeah, so he was holding a staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tenmataro doesn't use a staff, not normally.
What are you talking about?
You see, this is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Filch?
You're right. There's no staff. Not even a cane or a walking stick. So the question is, why does the witness think Tenmataro uses a staff?
I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level.
Well now, this is getting interesting.
All right, Mr. Justice. It's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Tenmataro carries a staff.
Because he actually saw Tenmataro.
Mr. Filch actually saw Tenmataro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way he could possibly know about the staff.
Busted again.
Okay, so he is British. I thought he was giving British, like, with his little tiny chirps, but I was like, I couldn't quite figure it out. But then he gives us the bloody hell.
So he's down here, but he's also British.
Yes, how'd that feel, Blackquill? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Tenmataro that day, didn't you? Well?
I'm begging you, please don't make me say it.
But clearly you did see Tenmataro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact.
No kid do. No, I know how. You ain't got no idea how terrifying he could be.
He? Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Tenmataro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is why?
Mr. Filch is scared to death.
Is that why he can't admit the truth?
Come to think of it. They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will claim your soul. Jinxie won't admit to seeing Tenmataro after hearing about the village superstitions.
This Raichu event is giving me everything except the Raichu card. You'll get it eventually, Cherry. The last event did that to me. I literally like didn't get it till like the last day. So you'll get there. Just throw together a Meowscarada and like a Beedrill deck, and you can just like clean up that deck like 9 out of 10 times. Because the AI is kind of stupid.
She said that if she told anyone that she had seen Tenmataro, he'd claim her soul.
Wait, you think Filch believes that too?
So Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him. Them old village superstitions.
Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about?
The people of Ninetales Vale believe some pretty strange things, and their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Tenmataro.
Darn straight, that's why. It's all right here.
Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you. The dumb RNG is fucking me. Well, fuck it back, Kirit. Just simply give it the Dickens.
Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul.
See, that's why us folks at Ninetales Vale can't talk about seeing Tenmataro.
Uh-huh.
That clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tenmataro costume. They knew that way no one could talk about him. They knew that
Oh, there was that. I was like, why am I reading that wrong?
They knew that way no one could talk about him, so it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that this Tenmataro impersonator is the true killer.
What?
Objection!
Superstitions, you say? What kind of a fool would actually believe such rubbish? And who, and would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit? You'll need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
It fits. The British accent fits.
Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackquill.
Objection!
Boy, bruv, try living in my world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark, sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstitions in the clink, but few are those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Ninetales Vale. And a life-or-death superstition might make even you a believer.
Bollocks. Grr. Damn. Run 2 Meowscaradas and a Decidui.
Bonsley!
Order! Order, I say!
You fool of a Tanuki. 2 times now your lies have cost me.
Sorry, I promise not to do it again.
Talker, my fine feathered friend. I'm Adam.
He's gonna eat me alive. Head for the hills.
Damn.
Oh, he took off.
Bailiff! What are you waiting for? After him! And with your fastest men! And your strongest potions!
That's certainly not something you see every day.
Blackquill walked so peers could not sing live when you're challenging him. True. Why have voice acting with a singer character?
Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as the yokai Tenmataro was at the scene. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oi, bruh. Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
What?
Huh? Oh!
His shackles!
Oh my god.
I'm too young to die!
Justice Dono. Long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade.
You had best say your prayers, Governor.
Eek!
Oh my god, what's happening? Dude, get this guy under control. Like, what are we doing?
This man even have a. Why does he have a sword in the first place?
Detective, do something! Have no fear. Fulbright is here. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going.
Objection!
Then get going already before he kills us.
They're really milking the 3D, huh? I mean, a little bit.
Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell, for it is his sense of justice that set him free. Objection! Objection! I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice.
Silence.
Ooh, shit.
I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards.
Oh, well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to,
I think the judge forgot he's in charge here.
So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenma Taro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime.
Right. And that yokai, or rather whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Huey.
Silence.
Bro,
He's gonna cut our hair.
please don't. It takes so long to do that in the morning, bro.
No.
Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber?
What? He's right. She said nothing about Tenma Taro being in the Fox Chamber.
Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door.
And your point is...
Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewed murder victim, the alderman, and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor.
No, there must have...
Objection.
Yeah, there must have been someone dressed...
Then why does that little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber?
Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room.
I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenma Taro inside the Fox Chamber?
There's a fucking window in there, brother.
There is but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh.
The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long has my blade thirsted for blood. At long last it shall be sated. God, he's so fucking 4chan coded, bro.
Wait, this is still a trial, right?
Show me what you're truly capable of. Justice Dono.
Very well then. Both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... Ugh!
3 minutes of ecstasy. Me with your mother.
I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess.
Just so, plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo.
I need like 10 times that amount of brother, at least. You assume so much.
The loo? You mean the bathroom?
Sheesh. At least include enough time to wash our hands.
See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished.
You don't run the court, brother.
Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins.
I declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of this round of Simon Says.
Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it?
Damn.
On that note, I might need to take a week-long recess.
I was about to say, this is the perfect cliffhanger to simply leave it on
for now. Because it is late for the old Maria, and I can't even do full volume voice acting at this point because I'm pretty sure my niece is trying to sleep. So I've been trying to like not go too crazy with it, but it's hard not to. So, I mean, nobody said anything, but like, you know, it is 11 o'clock.
It is 2:10 a.m. Well, thank you so much as always for having me. This was this was a good one. I really hope that this case gets less linear. I really hope that there's like actually some like exploration that we're able to do at some point. But I don't know if it will let us do that. I don't know, I kind of missed like the jumping between scenes.
Yeah, I feel like the investigation so far has been a little bit. Also, chat, for anyone wondering, ads are about to run if you're not sub. Just fair warning. I had to snooze through the rest of that. I have no more snoozes. But yes, I think the investigation piece of it is very much is lacking a bit so far. I would like to have a little bit more like engagement with that. Because yeah, I kind of the investigation part so far. I like that you can kind of move around and see the room from like different angles and stuff. But
yes, that's cool.
It kind of was just like going through the motions. It, like you said, very linear. Didn't really make you like think about where to go and who to talk to. It just told you, and then you went and did it. So
yeah, and then like you couldn't like go past that point without getting like what you needed.
Right.
So it pretty much forced you to get all the evidence step by step.
Yeah, I'm hoping that that's just kind of them like holding your hand through like the first kind of couple investigations for people that didn't play the previous games, because I'm hoping the whole game doesn't have investigations like that. That'd be kind of that'd be rough.
That'd be frustrating. Be almost like just too easy. We need some difficulty, as frustrating as it can get.
Like you need to make us think in some capacity, because otherwise, yeah, it just feels like I'm playing like a full on like just visual novel. Like there's no, you just click until the story's over. You know.
Yep. Because, I mean, so far that's kind of how it's been. Every single thing has been very hand-holdy. And I want to be pushed out of the frying pan into the fire, you know?
Yes. I would like to see the last couple of cases of the game, like, step that up. Because we're still in sort of, like, the first, like, real case of everything.
That's true.
So I'm hoping that it continues to, like, put more onus on the player to, like, actually do shit. But if nothing else, I think the story so far has been pretty good. I like the stories of the cases so far. I think it's been,
characters are interesting.
Yes, I'm liking what's happening so far. So hopefully they can keep that up. Yeah, it's been pretty cool so far.
It has. Well, thank you so much for having me. I will be reaching out to you for a Yap sesh this week.
Yes.
Get you up to date.
That is a must.
Yes. Okay, but tired. Have a good night.
Good night, Maria. Thanks for joining us. I will talk to you very soon.
Will do. Bye. Oh.
Bye. See ya. She hates me. See ya. She's still on screen. Oh, now she's not. And there you go. Exclamation mark Maria. Oh, man. Good times. She hates me. There it is. Also, Junk, good to see you, man. I didn't want to interrupt Maria, but Junk, my freaking boy. My boy. My boy. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. Guys, thanks for hanging out for this one. It was fun. This was a fun one. We got to yap about all sorts of stuff. It was a good time. I feel like you guys got to learn a lot about each other today. You guys certainly learned a lot about each other. I don't know if you learned much about me, and that's okay. I think you learned a lot about each other. Holy shit, man.
Fun stream, brother.
Thank you, Ferris, for the big 8-monther, brother. Thank you for the huge 8 months. Huge, massive 8-monther. I appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. Very generous of you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Just a major yap sesh today, guys. It was a good time. Also, user the Tron, good to see you, my guy. You've been waiting all day for the stream. Oh, perfect timing, man. Perfect timing. Yeah, I'm ending.
Also, Bearded Blink, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. You guys are coming in really late to the stream. Unfortunately, it's over. It is simply over. It's late. It's late, and I guess I can end the YouTube stream here for the YouTube VOD, if anyone watches the YouTube VOD, just so it's not just me yapping forever. Good night to YouTube stream. Good night to YouTube. Good night, YouTube VOD. Good night. See you later. Have a great one. Good sleep, or whatever. I guess if anyone's watching this in the future, it's not sleep time. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's ending regardless.